It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Bring it, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
29 degrees right now, but it doesn't feel like 29.
No, it does not.
Feels like 12.
Yeah, a little snowy.
Yep, your high today, 36. There has been accumulated snow depending on where you are. Big old fat snowflakes this morning.
Oh.
It's going to be windy until around 2 o'clock, and then the sun, if there is such a thing,
Yes.
will be peeking out around 4 o'clock before it goes down this evening.
What a day.
Much like Tommy's mom. The good news is,
Jesus.
I know. The good news is,
What's the good news?
this might be our last sub-freezing day of the year.
Okay.
So
Mark it in your calendars, folks.
high of 52 tomorrow, then we're up in the 50s, 60s, and 70s as far as the eye can see here.
Bring on the rain.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
no. April showers. Yeah, April showers,
Yeah,
bring May flowers.
bring the mud.
Bring the rain, bring the mud. One of the worst Broadway shows from the early 90s.
Bring on the funk, bring on the mud.
And the rain. So if you did not stay up last night and you care,
What's that?
University of Michigan Wolverines are your new NCAA men's basketball national champions.
Yes.
That's right. Well, you did it perfect, actually. Yes!
Yes.
Onions! Not surprising. I don't really care, to be honest with you. Although we did, Kimmy, get to see them play
That
in
was
Buffalo.
cool, yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
So I
so-
guess,
Okay.
if we were going to root for somebody.
You saw the champs.
You got
yeah.
it. But the reason I bring this up is
Why is that?
What happened last night, and really with this NCAA tournament, is proof positive that if you are sports gambling to make money, you are doing something stupid.
Okay.
Because today, in workplaces across America, people will be handing out, money from brackets.
Oh,
and
yeah,
little
the office
trophies.
pool
Yeah,
bracket.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. And every single person who wins that office pool or bracket or whatever is the person who knows the least about sports.
Yes, it's dumb luck every time.
Every single time. Every single time. And, like, for example, you were looking at our brackets that we did here at work a second ago, Kim.
Yeah.
And-
I didn't see who actually won. I saw the top 3 people,
Okay.
and it was a close game there.
Of the top 3, are any of them people you'd consider basketball people?
One. Probably, maybe.
Maybe,
But that's not a very
one.
that's not a
Yeah.
glowing endorsement of a basketball.
But that's usually how it goes, though.
Yes.
You
We
know,
had a
somebody
woman here
just
win
flips a coin.
that just didn't care.
She didn't
Yeah.
even leave her house.
Yeah, and won
Yeah.
Yeah.
multiple times.
Well, like this morning, I go down to PXY, and Moose is down there, and Moose does not watch sports. As much as he tries to tell you different,
He thinks he does.
he thinks he's a sports guy.
Yes.
And he goes, "Oh, man, I picked Michigan to win it all." I go, "Really? Number 1 overall seed." Pretty impressive, Moose. But he's like, he didn't pick any other game. Yeah, I
Yeah.
picked Michigan. I picked the 1 over the 2. That's all I did. I did the whole thing. Sports gambling has become a juggernaut.
Oh yeah.
In America. And there's been a big debate over the last couple of months, maybe going on a
Yeah.
year, about more regulations to keep people from sports gambling because blah, 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 bad for everybody. Okay, fine. If you are someone that believes they know what they're talking about when it comes to gambling,
Yeah.
I've got some bad news for you.
What is it?
And this is coming from like 25 years of sports gambling. You don't know what you're talking about. You will never make money. You should only do sports gambling if you're doing it to have fun watching the
Yeah.
games.
Yeah.
Because a startling amount of people that I know personally all of a sudden believe they could be like a professional sports gambler. Like they are.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can
like
make
they're
a living.
experts now.
Yeah, no, like I mean, they're never going to get to that point where they'd be comfortable enough. But like they will bet significant amounts
Oh,
of money, like being convinced that they know how this game is going to work out because they watch sports and they know how this stuff
They
goes.
also will do that thing where they become experts on sports that they know not everybody follows. I think just because they want to tell you they're an expert on that really niche sport.
Can you give me an example?
Well, I'm sure like there are a bunch of people like with golf coming up this weekend.
Okay.
Is the Masters this weekend?
Yeah.
I'm sure that there are going to be a bunch of people who probably never watch golf, but like they know a couple of golfer names or they've done their research and they'll tell you why this person's in the running or this person's going to win. I think like those sports that like I don't really know what I'm looking at when I watch golf. So yeah, sure, that sounds right.
I don't even know how to bet golf. Do you just bet on the winner?
I think you just pick the guy.
I have no idea because
Okay.
maybe you can.
But I don't know if
play-
there's other stuff you can bet
But I'm
on.
guessing on these sites, maybe you can bet every hole.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, look, with these prop bets, you can bet first basket, which is my favorite thing to do. Instant. Ah! Oh, it's essentially a slot machine.
I mean, hole in ones, all that stuff.
Who's gonna bet for a hole in one? You idiot?
Somebody will take that shot.
You're gonna.
You don't think so? If you put it out there,
Somebody gets a hole in one.
no, yeah. No,
Okay.
you got to pick the guy.
How many people start the Masters on Wednesday?
Oh, the field?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
It's over 100, right?
Probably about $1.50.
Okay, all right. 150 people.
A third of them are named Phil.
You're going to individually pick a single golfer to hit a hole-in-one that specific
So
weekend.
I know in Great Britain you can bet anything you want.
Okay.
You can come up with any bet you want, and they will take your money.
Yo, it's funny you say that. So you wanted the craziest story of all time?
Of all time.
Of all time.
Well, yeah. Then I'm gonna go home. 'Cause
Okay.
I'm all done. I'll retire.
We're waiting. I have a friend of mine who was born in England, and he's
Wait a minute. Come on. You have a friend?
You know what's funny, Kimmy?
What?
That joke the 40th time. I'm already ready to go home. He's
So-
from England,
Yeah.
and he was a really good soccer player. And I can't remember which, like Manchester U or whatever, one of those major soccer clubs.
Yeah.
He was in like their youth program.
Okay.
Right? So like they were developing him to be a professional soccer player. So he has a nephew who was born years ago.
Yeah. That's the way that works.
He's like a teenager now.
Yeah.
Okay.
When the kid was born,
Yeah.
his father, the kid's grandfather, went down to the betting parlor. You
Yeah.
can place a bet on whether or not your baby
Yeah.
will become a
Damn.
professional
Like you can
soccer
just make
player.
up anything
wanna-
you want and give me your money.
Like, no,
Because
but,
that kid doesn't already have enough pressure.
but Kimmy, like they take like your family history, like the size, how
And they'll
well, how,
assess
Yeah, they'll
how
give you
good
the
you are.
odds,
And then-
right?
Yes, and then
Yeah.
you bet on
Damn.
those odds. You are able to bet on what job your kid is going to have. I couldn't.
Could you imagine how insufferable you'd be as a parent if you put a bet on your kid that they were going to turn out a certain way, and the amount of like just dad advice and pushing your kid into
Yeah.
something that they may not even be interested in because you need to cash in on that bet.
But like what made me laugh about that, Kimmy, is like I'm assuming guys who play on soccer teams like that make a really good amount of money.
Yeah.
So why would you even need to bet in the first place?
True.
Right,
Good
you
point,
just
good
right, it
point.
doesn't like
Yeah,
if I'm gonna
you
bet,
already won.
If I'm gonna bet my kid's gonna be the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys, well, he's gonna be the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. If I win, I don't need the
Great point.
$50,000.
Yeah, well, that is true.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Michigan is your new men's basketball national champion. And again, this morning when you go into the office or the work site or whatever and they tell you who won the bracket, it's going to be someone who does not know about basketball, and it's going to be some little old lady who like crochets in her spare time. And it's proof positive that if you think you know ball, you don't know ball. You are losing money sports gambling, and that's okay. It's meant to be fun.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm watching my brother get sucked down this hole right now.
Well, he's gambling.
Okay, you want to talk about insufferable, Kimmy? My brother was the opposite of the guy you described because I really enjoy sports gambling, but I only bet a little bit just to make the game more fun.
Yeah,
You get what I'm
okay.
saying?
Yeah.
Like $5 here, $10 here. Okay.
All right.
So like when Ryan would come over, my brother, to watch the football games, I would be betting the games. And I go, hey, you want in on this? No, I don't gamble, man. I don't do it, man. You just throwing your money away, man. I'm like, yeah, I know I'm doing that. No, man, yeah, man. 1 year, his wife gets in on a Super Bowl parlay.
Yeah.
She hits her first bet ever. She won like $100.
Oh, that's the worst.
She's
bet.
jumping up and down. Yeah, but statistically. Blah, 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 blah. Ryan's gambling all of a sudden. And he's sending me his picks, and I'm not responding. I'm not giving it to him because you're not going to chastise me for years and all of a sudden be, hey, I'm
He's
cool,
all
man.
in.
Check me out, man. I'm come won $10 because I took the Sabres on the over last night.
Man, the amount of money on the old show, the amount of money that got spent per year on football alone was insane.
And that's back when you had to work for it.
Yeah.
You had to go find a bookie.
Yeah, we had a bookie, had a local bookie, and then there was one woman in town that was really good, and she buried a bookie,
No kidding.
broke him,
No kidding.
broke him. Like the guy, she ran him out of business because she just ran the table,
Damn.
and like so everybody was going to her for her picks after that. You know what I mean? That's the other thing. As soon as you see somebody hot, you go over and start like picking their brain,
Yeah.
and that's when they go south.
Can I tell you what has really started to annoy me, though?
What's that?
Like, I'm a big sports guy. You know
Yeah.
that, right? Like, last
Yeah.
night was the greatest night ever. Sabres get a big win. We'll talk about that later in the show. Blue Jays are playing the Dodgers World Series rematch, so I got all three of the
wow.
It was great. Well, not for the Jays. But I got all three of the TVs in my basement on, and I'm like running around the basement with my pants down. I'm just so excited.
Oh,
Sports.
you should sit down and just watch the game.
No, I wanted the breeze on my dong. Whenever I turn on ESPN or like Fox Sports or
Yeah.
CBS Sports or whatever, Kimmy, every other show now is a gambling show. Like it used to be you could watch like Pardon the Interruption or
Yeah.
like NFL Live, and those shows are still on. But it seems like it's like Pardon the Interruption into like, here's what you pick for tomorrow for half an hour.
Well,
Yeah.
even if it's not a gambling show, like the show will still like work in all their picks or like
Most of them are
you know,
sponsored
yeah,
by
they'll
a
have
gambling
a whole
site.
segment about it.
Which,
yeah.
by the way, I'm fine with. If I'm
Yeah.
watching Sports Center
Yeah.
and you want to tell me what the line is, okay, that makes sense. I get it.
But these are tout services.
For half an hour.
Yeah.
Half an hour. Those shows that used to buy programming on Sunday mornings.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Uncle Jimmy's Walk on a Week. That's a big lock. Now I got to sit through this waiting to get to the show that I
Yeah.
want to see. And, man, I've also noticed,
All
and I know this is going to sound bad, but I don't mean it the way it sounds.
right.
The amount of attractive young women that they put in front of the camera to tell you what the odds
Oh,
are.
yeah, because that's all aimed at me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if these women have a background in sports gambling because there's a difference between
Oh,
a
but
back.
she's got some fine background.
Oh, they've almost become like gambling influencers.
Yes.
a lot of
Yeah.
them.
But, like, I'm dying to know because, like, look, growing up in Gates, I had a bookie when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
Like a legitimate bookie. And I got in some trouble with the whole
But wasn't he also your math teacher?
Yeah, that's why I kept losing. He knew the math. But, like, there are people that have a background in this stuff. Like, it used to be those people you would see on the tout services were running their own books, as teenagers back in the day. I'm dying to know if these women that are in their mid-20s have a background in sports gambling, which I guess is possible, or if they have some old fat guy with a cigar hanging out of his mouth telling her what to say.
I'm guessing it's all just scripted, right?
I don't know.
Because you just want the eye candy to keep me watching, to keep me spending.
Like, and that makes sense.
Right, because that's the way it works.
But I also don't want to, I don't want to sit next to this woman on a plane one day and all of a sudden she's just throwing numbers at me. I'm like, God.
It could be, but...
Because, like, that woman may know sports because there's a difference between knowing sports and knowing sports gambling.
Oh, true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a science, but there is a logic to it.
Okay,
believe
now
me.
you're starting to sound like the guy. And if you would just give me 10 grand.
I mean, look how pretty she is.
Because, like, the fact of the matter is, even the people that make a living sports gambling only win, like, 51.2%
Bro, they
of
live
the time.
hand.
Yeah.
It's hand to mouth.
Yes.
Sometimes you're better
Always.
off just letting your toddlers make the pick for you.
Yes.
Taking all the odds out of the equation.
But that's not good because now you're going to make your toddler a sports gambler. That's how I got stuck when I was a kid. It's funny, too, like how the game has changed, right? Because, like you said, you can bet, even here now with these sports books online, you can bet anything, right? You have these prop bets, right? Back in the day, you needed information. There's another guy who will not be named, who may or may not have worked in sports news for decades in this town.
Yeah.
When he was a kid, he lived on the East Coast. He ran his own book in high school.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And he would get guys in his class to bet on West Coast games because he would get the paper. The games he would know how the game turned out
Yes.
before the guys would bet the game because
Yeah.
there was no way to find
Sure.
out what happened on the West
Right.
Coast.
Google it.
And he was robbing these kids blind for like years.
Oh
and
my
these
God.
kids never figured out. Like,
What a
Like
nice little
telling
racket.
them that something else happened?
well, no, like he
lying
would have
about
them
it?
bet the games knowing what
But
the
the
outcome
newspaper,
of the
would-
game
the
exactly.
newspaper would be
Whoa.
a day behind.
Yes,
Gotcha,
exactly.
gotcha.
So he would
Okay.
know the outcome of the
Yeah,
game.
yeah,
These
yeah.
kids would bet the games, and he goes, I'd let them win one for every
Alright.
four that they bet.
Then you draw them in, and then you pull the cord.
Sneak.
Which is diabolical for a 16-year-old kid to figure that out. But he said he ran this his all of high school. He made a
Yeah.
fortune doing it off of these kids that he went to a private school with, which is evil, but I also kind of respect it at the
Hey,
same time.
yeah, I mean, listen, man, they're dumb enough to give them the money.
It's interesting to see where this stuff all goes because the big controversy, too, with sports gambling is you're starting to see players get wrapped up, caught
Yeah.
gambling in games. Like, for example, there's a basketball player, Kim, at UB, that's facing charges right now involved in a big scandal.
I didn't know this.
Yes, it did. Well, it's because
So is the scandal that they're betting on their games?
they're either
Oh, right. At the Now that you say that, but he's not the only one.
No. He's
Yeah.
amongst multiple.
Yeah.
Some of it's he's betting on their. Some of it is they're betting on their own games. Others are accusations of point shaving.
Okay.
And what's funny is, if the gambling that everybody says is causing this did not exist, like the legalized gambling, you wouldn't be catching these kids. This
Yeah.
has been happening the entire time.
No, sure.
You understand what I'm
yeah,
saying?
it was all underground.
Yes, like, throughout the history of sports, all the way back to the 1920s, probably before that, this has been going on.
Well, there's a reason why you don't have big college programs in New York City anymore, because gambling ran them all out. They got busted.
Yeah, he's right.
I mean, it was open. It was like an open joke watching these games.
100%. So, like, and it's funny, too. Like, people tend to forget, like, the huge names back in the day that got wrapped up in sports gambling. Was it Paul Hornung, who was suspended for an entire year, right? NFL Hall of Famer because of his ties to
then it was
gambling?
Alex Karras.
You got
from
him.
the Detroit Lions.
Yep.
And somebody else from the Lions.
You have multiple college players in the 1970s and 80s that were caught openly shaving
Yeah.
points. It happened in the 1990s in college basketball.
Any places where you can make money, somebody's going to have some dirty hands.
The Tim Donaghy scandal, the referee from the NBA.
Yeah, NBA. Yeah, that was not that long ago.
And he openly, it was like 25 years ago now.
Was it really?
20 years ago.
Oh, my God.
He openly talked about how referees were on the take and the NBA buried the story. But the point I'm making is, like, what is happening now is not new.
Yeah.
It's not because of the gambling. In fact,
Right,
the only reason you're catching these NFL, NBA, and Major League Baseball players is because
It's
you,
more official.
Well, you can see it.
Yes.
Yeah, there's
You can see what they're betting.
Trail.
it's
yeah.
not underground.
Right.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the
The good
answer is.
old days of organized crime.
Did you-
Harken back to the good old days.
Just if you're going to sports gamble, understand that you're doing it for fun.
Yeah.
Because you're going to lose money.
All in moderation.
We have a dynamite. I got a great tip for you.
Oh, what?
Kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, I sit across from a man who had it all figured out. Lived his life the way that he wanted to.
Yeah.
You're not going to tell me how to live. You're not going to tell me how to pray. You're not going to tell me how to eat. And if you don't like it, well, you could shove it you know where, man. And this guy for decades, Kimmy, had no problem looking everyone in the face and telling them, this is how it is, man. And after a story you told us yesterday,
Yeah.
I finally realized why
Why what?
you were able to live this lifestyle.
Oh, yeah.
Because you never had to explain to a small person why you do what you do.
No, I was that small person. I was the man in the mirror, Pat.
I'm asking you to make a change. And now that small person, these small people have showed
Yeah.
up in your life, all of a sudden, easy, free-living Tommy Muley, who's got his principles, ain't that guy anymore. You ain't that guy, pal. And we'll get to the story just after 7 o'clock, because all you had to do was fake it.
I thought I was.
No, you didn't, because she picked up on it.
Yeah.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. And it's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, what's Kimmy doing in the hood?
Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to figure out where they whine in. Set your phone alarm. 9 o'clock. Come back, hang out with us, or just stick the whole day.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Sports gambling all day? There's nothing even on right now.
No.
But first, Tommy, there are 4 people headed back from the depths of outer space
Oh, yeah. Forgot about them.
to our planet right now. How'd you forget about them? It's been
There's a lot going on
Quick
right
trip.
now.
Quick trip.
Fair enough. Quick trip. Haven't they been in space for like
I mean,
5
most
days?
of the stuff that's flying through the sky is blowing things up
That-
right now.
Yeah, and let's hope this
This
doesn't.
is the one that's just going,
All right,
This is
fair,
one of the good ones.
fair enough.
All right.
But for as smooth as this trip has gone,
Yeah.
there has been one major issue.
And it's the biggest
One
issue.
little hiccup,
It has to be the biggest
I would think.
non-explosive issue.
Oh,
we
no,
could
it
have.
could actually get
Ah,
explosive.
You know what? You're right.
You know what's funny? I never even thought that these were on these. I mean, I don't know why. I thought like there was some other method of doing this.
We'll tell you what the big problem
Yeah.
on the Artemis spaceship is next here in the break room on CMF. Look, when it comes to a list of things that can go wrong,
Yeah.
this would be low on the list.
Yeah, but
It's also a bigger deal than you think it is.
yeah, because what's your other option?
And even when it's working well, Tommy, I'm
Yeah.
still trying to figure out how the schematics of this whole thing would work.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45 this morning, there is a local grocery store who is changing what they do to make things easier for its customers.
Great.
And I say local. They're a national company, but they have a couple of locations here in Rochester. And what they are doing brings into focus the three types of people that shop, all based on the time you are going to the grocery store. And I'll explain just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. The Artemis 2 rocket ship, whatever. I'm saying it right? Artemis?
Artemis
so,
2.
yeah.
Okay. It is on its way back to Earth
Yeah.
after circling the dark side of the moon.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, David Gilmour suing them.
Damn, again?
Yeah. They have gone around the dark side of the moon, which we were talking about this the other day. Still no way to contact people.
Yeah, you can't.
loop
Yeah,
around the moon.
for like however long you're back there, you can't talk. Nothing.
Can't talk.
They don't talk.
Can't talk.
They talk.
I can't talk.
I also saw it's like the furthest away human beings have ever been from Earth,
Yeah.
which is interesting.
Quite interesting.
Quite interesting.
Quite interesting. Can you imagine the pants crap and fear you would have to have
Nope.
the second that you go out of radio contact?
Yeah.
Right.
Because if anything goes wrong, there is no one to
They don't
talk
know.
you through.
Just us.
And like, here's the thing: if something like were to veer off course, you would just disappear forever.
Yeah, you would just go and yeah.
No one would ever hear from you again. Like, the people that we've lost in space before, unless you're Russian, we're all publicly aware of what happened, like all the tragedies.
Yeah.
This would be the first one where it's just like, well,
They just drift off.
bye. Like, they were doing an interview yesterday on their way back, and one of the astronauts said the most thrilling part was seeing Earth again after coming around that dark side of the moon. So that leads you to believe they were even a little bit
Oh,
anxious.
sure.
But there is actually a problem for all of the good that has been happening on
Yeah.
this
And
Artemis.
this happens a lot in these in vehicles.
The 3 Americans and the Canadian on the ship are currently without a working toilet.
Yeah. Somebody didn't jiggle the handle.
So this has been a problem from the start, it sounds like, too. They've been trying to fix it the whole time.
Yes, so the so-called lunar loo malfunctioned after liftoff, and it's been just kicking on and off ever since, so NASA told them just stop trying to use it.
Okay.
So what do they do?
So to keep from risking
You got to baggy it.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yes.
Like, I guess that's what I thought they did. I never
I think that's
pictured
what maybe like Apollo did.
Yeah, I never pictured a toilet on a rocket ship. Just
Because
in-
this thing's way bigger than Apollo was tight. It was
Yeah.
just 3 little seats.
Mm-hmm.
So I think
No, they cut a hole in each one of those seats.
They didn't write out
That's how
the
they
chute?
did it, yeah.
I
There's
think
one
those-
small dump for man, one giant. Nope, it's a giant dump.
I think they crapped in bags, like you would do like a colostomy bag.
Oh, they were bag crapping.
Oh yeah,
One of my
bag crapping.
Crapping that bags. So they have to use urine collection bags, but they do say going number 2 for some reason is still okay in the toilet.
Huh.
Okay.
I would think that's the one you're trying to avoid. But,
Also, I agree.
all right.
Has anyone in this room or listening ever thought about dumps in space?
Wait.
Nope.
Dumps in space. So walk through this.
How
with
do
me.
you? So it doesn't flood. Where do they shoot it out into space?
No, I think they just hold
Or
it.
just hold on to it until they get back to Earth.
And some cosmonaut gets it right in the face coming by.
You stink! You stink!
Apparently, we shoot a lot of other junk into space.
I-
So
maybe-
I wouldn't think it's out of the question.
probably-
Maybe
maybe
they
you do.
fire dumps out. I don't know. It seems like a lot of technology when you could just bring it back.
Well,
right?
no, but then it just burns up on re-entry.
How do you know? What if like one day like we're
There's
living in
this
space?
big, massive poo out there.
Like we all have to go live in space and we're all just getting constantly hit in the face by space dumps. Okay. So like when you sit down and take a dump on Earth,
Yeah,
gravity pulls the dump away from your body
right.
into the
It
toilet.
just drops.
Okay.
Hence the dump.
But that wouldn't work
Right.
in space because there's no gravity.
Well, there is a little gravity, isn't there?
No, they're
There's
floating
like
around.
zero.
It's
I thought
space,
it was
dumbass.
Gravity.
All right. So
Not
there's
enough space to pull your dump into the toilet.
So how does
Maybe
it
it
come out
doesn't
of you?
look like a traditional toilet. Maybe it like.
Pulls like
it,
a
like,
suction.
I would
Yeah,
like.
like-
Would you like that?
Well, that maybe
No,
that's
because-
what's broken.
No, because you can take dumps. It says.
No, I'm saying, but maybe the suction part is what's broken.
But if the suction part's broken, how am I taking a dump?
I don't know.
Ooh.
Could you imagine sitting on a toilet
You have to
and it
catch
starts
it.
sucking your butt? Butt sucking your butt. Like, do you have to hook a vacuum to your ass? I'm asking a serious question.
Oh,
252
maybe like a
WCMF.
shop vac. I had a big one. I had that space burrito for lunch.
How else would it work though if you're not sucking the
I
dump?
don't
We would have
know.
to, because to your point, like if there's no gravity,
Yeah.
it would just cling
Float
to your
around.
ass.
Yeah.
Right? Like God, what if like the vacuum like it doesn't get it or it malfunctions?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, like you're in like
It's just floating by your face.
serious
or-
question. Like, has there ever been anything?
You got to catch it.
NASA probably wouldn't make that public knowledge that there's a dump floating around a spaceship, right?
They're probably not.
They would also have to train for that possibility.
Probably just put it in a
Dumps
bag.
floating
right?
in the cabin.
Yeah, like for example, I don't know if you've seen the video. They put you in that centrifuge thing where they spin you around.
Yeah.
And they just throw dumps at you.
No.
Gah! Gah! Gah!
Ugh,
Okay, so when are they scheduled to get back to Earth?
I have no idea. I mean, I know they're on their way back, so
Is it tomorrow? Is it the day after? Because like this will
it's got to be fairly soon. It's only a 10-day trip.
Okay, so 10-day mission, and they didn't have a toilet the entire time.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a
Oh
question.
man, well, how about when you pop open
Friday.
that hatch?
Okay, so
Woo!
Friday.
It's got to be like a septic tank.
Do you think, bro? So no human could go 10 days without taking a dump.
No, obviously they have to go.
Okay, because would you want to take a space dump?
Well, at some point you're just what's your choice?
I'm saying, all right, let's say you're going up for a 2-day mission.
Yeah.
There's ways you could prepare your body, before you go up, to not take a dump in
Yeah.
2 days, right? Would you want to avoid the space dump because of all the things we've talked about? Or would you want to take a space poo just to say you did it?
Well, I've already gone into space. I don't think the pooing part's really all that impressive.
But how do you know
Another
you
thing to add to your resume.
Yeah.
and how do you know you don't get back and there's other astronauts like, oh, you didn't take a dump in space?
Doesn't count.
There's like a table at the lunchroom of like dumps in space astronauts.
Well, I imagine. I wonder. You're probably not eating that much, and does the no gravity thing slow down your digestive system?
So I was reading about this last night. Like
Yeah.
you actually have to like work at it to go
That's
to the
what I was
bathroom.
thinking.
But you have to do it because if you don't, you
It
can get
just all
sick.
gets-
You get
Ugh.
backs up.
Exactly.
Oh, that would be. Imagine puke in space.
Were you talking about
Puke
in space?
That's like worst case scenario.
I would imagine that.
That's worse than.
I mean,
dumps
I'm
in
sure
space.
somebody has.
No, I would argue puke in space is better than dump in space.
Yeah, but how do you contain it?
A
You
bag?
probably have a bag. Like,
if if you get to the bag in time.
I would hope that you've been doing. First of all,
They probably have a bag in the seat in front of you, like they do on the airlines. With those brochures and those magazines.
give me the
and those
best.
Sky Mall.
Stop it! I'm shopping Sky Mall.
Maybe we do need a fire ladder at our house.
Kimmy, do you know what Sky Mall is?
Yeah, the magazine on
I'm
there.
proud of you. Way to go. No, I if you asked me what I had to float around in a capsule with, 100 times out of 100, I would take puke over a dump.
Yeah,
no?
but the puke's just gonna disperse. I mean, like.
It's a dump.
Yeah, but at least it's a single item floating around.
Houston, over. You broke up the first time. What'd you say?
It's a dump.
I'm sorry, Houston. We're having a little communication problem.
I would think the dump would be easier to dodge than the puke.
Oh, you're talking about dump dodging? Dump dodging, dodging that dump. Dance monkey. 252 WCMF, the Artemis 2 spaceship going around the moon. It's on its way back. They made it past the dark side. They are alive. They are on their way back. Kimmy said they land Friday, but they've been doing this entire trip without a bathroom. It malfunctioned on liftoff. The good news is they can still go number 2. The bad news is they've been having to pee in collection bags. What do you do with those bags, by the way?
That's what I was wondering. I would think it's more difficult to, as a woman on that ship, to go pee than it would be a guy.
Why?
Get it in that bag.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm sure they have like a shiwi or something like that.
Still. Again, like you're floating around while you're doing this.
No, but I mean, I bet you they have
Oh,
something
like
like
a space funnel?
yeah, I bet you it's like tailor-made to her anatomy.
I would hope.
That would be an awkward preparing for the trip. Like having to get like
You're going to have to get a whole class on it.
or like a plaster mold of your genitals.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
make
and
sure
then
it
you'd have to
fits.
practice.
Yeah. Well, that you can do in private. I'm talking about like, all right.
No, they watch you, man. NASA watches everything because they're a bunch of pervs, man. Honey, you didn't do it right one more time.
Can I ask another question?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you smell in space?
Smell?
Like, does your sense of smell work in space?
I would assume
I mean,
so.
you're in tight quarters.
I mean, taste, everything would probably work.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know how gravity affects
You
those.
talking about like somebody ripping ass?
Well, no, I'm saying like let's say like yeah, because it's a tight quarter, right? Somebody
Yeah.
if you're gonna go take a dump in the other room,
Yeah.
like you're gonna if you can smell the same way in space
Oh,
as you can
yeah.
on Earth, you're gonna smell that person's dump.
I hope they have one of those, those fans you have in your bathroom.
Oh God! Like one guy sucked up to the ceiling.
Because it just ripping
yes.
ass, just dropping gas.
Your sense of smell still works.
Like as well as it does on Earth. That's got to be the worst part of being an astronaut.
The smell?
Yeah. 'Cause,
Yeah.
again, those tight quarters. Do you get BO in space?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, you'd sweat. Right?
Well, again, like the
but
sweat.
your body just why not?
Yeah.
Does sweat come out because like what effect does gravity have on how your body sweats?
Mm.
Do you understand what
All
I'm
right,
saying?
yeah.
And like how
But think of the stress your body's under on takeoff.
yeah,
right?
yeah.
And this is a brand new ship. You don't know how it's going to work. Yeah, everybody's sweating their ass off.
That's-
stinking.
All right.
The air inside a space shuttle has been described by crews as smelling like a well-used or dirty, unwashed locker room.
Oh! How would any scientist know what that smells like?
So it's gross.
Yeah, because I mean, you're not getting any airflow that entire time through that thing.
Man, you know what? I have a new respect for astronauts because every time they put them on TV, they're always smiling.
Yeah.
And now, now that I
they've
know
been through it.
smells awful in there, like that's good for them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good for them.
So what is
fighting
that
through
like at Skylab? They go up there for 6 months.
And you got half Russians up there.
oh my god,
Ugh.
those beet farts
Sweating out vodka. Ugh.
and borscht.
Okay, Jay writes us on Instagram. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming. Again, the Artemis 2 rocket, their toilet broke, so they've been having to pee in bags the last couple of days. We're talking about dumps in space.
Yeah.
How does it work? Jay writes us, Stuffy at WCMF. There's a video on YouTube where an
course there is.
astronaut showed how to puke in space. It's just a traditional puke bag with a cloth attached to wipe your face.
Oh, yeah. Because don't they take them up in that thing they call the vomit comet?
Yeah.
It's like, but it's just a plane that just kind of drops out of the sky, so they're like learning how to be in like zero gravity, right?
Yeah, something.
And they get sick.
Well,
So maybe that's how they practice.
I would think that the sickness isn't coming from motion sickness because you're going to be training. You're not going to put
Yeah.
anybody.
Right.
I would imagine it would come from like an actual illness. For
Those
example,
space burritos.
Kimmy, there was
Things
an
not digesting right or something.
There was an astronaut that I think they were on the space station recently that had to be brought back due
Oh,
to
yeah,
a
he got
medical,
sick, yeah.
medical emergency. Like, can you get the flu in space?
How would that work? Though?
Because you would have to get it from somebody else.
And they would have
Unless
to
you
bring it on
had it.
board, give it. So
Food poisoning? Like, are you?
But I thought they checked these. I mean, all the medical stuff they do with these guys before they put them in that capsule.
Sure, but I guess it's not out of the question. I mean, can you get food poisoning from freeze-dried food?
I guess. Right? The way it was packed, somebody screwed up.
Yeah, there are things that can be carried from Earth to the shuttle. So it says, yeah, you could get the flu or other respiratory viruses in space.
Could you imagine having space diarrhea, bro?
Oh my god. What do you do?
Well, you'd be moving across the capsule a lot faster. Ty writes us, I don't know if he's making a joke. When we had asked if you can go without dumping for a couple of days in space, he says there's no way they're eating dehydrated shrimp cocktail. Is that true?
Shrimp cocktail?
Ugh. You'd think you'd avoid seafood in space.
Maybe maybe you could do a spacewalk
Yeah.
and just drop trout and just let it go outside.
No, because it stays in the suit, which comes back in.
No, you drop trout.
No,
Okay.
You got to.
then your
And now
ass
your
freezes
colon
off.
is sucked out.
Yeah,
of
you
your
just
body.
do it quick. All right, pull it back up.
I don't think that it works that way. I
No.
don't think there's like a trap door on the back of the spacesuit.
I don't know.
So Pete just sent me a picture of what the toilet looks like.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it looks like every cabin I've ever been in on like crappy lakes in the Finger Lakes.
Wait, that's it?
That's the toilet.
oh
That
wow.
can't be what it looks like.
It is. I'm telling you right now,
Man, you got to have a. That's not a. You couldn't put a big ass on that thing.
there's no toilet seat.
That's what I'm saying. But you also think about a big old man ass.
Well, bro, they're astronauts. They're smaller people.
yeah, but they're not that small.
I guess.
That's pretty goddamn teeny.
All right, yeah. Mark writes, you need to watch Apollo 13. They cover a lot of these issues. Yeah, remember that time that Tom Hanks dumped in the capsule? Was that the director's cut? You idiot. Like, I just had this vision of a dump floating past Forrest
Yeah.
Gump's face. All right, so hopefully they're back, and I guess we can ask all of these questions
Yes.
of these four astronauts when they get back
Yeah.
on Earth. This is going to be welcomed by a lot of people because there was a time
There was a time of space time.
where you could not space, where you could go grocery shopping literally anytime you wanted in
Yeah.
this town. That doesn't really exist anymore. However, despite the fact you can go anytime you wanted, I am of the belief that no matter what time you are free, you go shopping at the same time every time.
Yeah, people are pretty regimented.
Yeah, you go shopping.
Yeah.
And it has less to do with your schedule and more to do with the type of person you are.
Oh.
And I'll explain everything next here in the break room on CMF. The time you do this feels just right.
Okay.
And it feels like it has more to do with than just your schedule. Because different times at the grocery store bring out different types of people.
Oh.
And when you shop says a lot about the type of person you are. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning, all you had to do was fake it. All you had to do
Well,
was
I
fake
wasn't prepared, man. Like sometimes things just pop up and you don't. I need a little prep.
it. How'd you not see this coming? How did you not see this as a
How,
problem?
I didn't think it was coming.
Oh, man, I don't fall into the rules of the man. Until now I have to, and now I got to lie and make something. Oh, no. We'll get to the story. Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This week, BJ's, the big box store,
Oh yeah.
announced they are extending their shopping hours.
Okay.
Yep, now, Monday through Saturday, they'll be open till 10 o'clock at night,
Oh boy.
Sunday till 9. And BJ's, of course, has 4 locations here in the greater Rochester area.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are folks that shop at BJ's that are happy about this. BJ says they are doing this to give shoppers more convenient shopping times. And Tommy,
Yep.
I get there are people that will use this extra shopping time because their schedules are nuts.
Sure.
But I bet it's fewer people than you think.
Really.
Because most people have a time they go shopping that they do not deviate
Okay.
from. Grocery shopping.
Yeah.
You are either a morning shopper, a nooner, or a nighter. And I would argue whether you are a morning, nooner, or nighter
Yeah.
says a lot about the type of person you are.
Okay.
Because, Tommy, you're a morning shopper, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Always in the morning. No matter the day of the week, you are hitting Wegmans before noon.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kimmy, which one are you?
Usually a nooner.
You're a nooner.
Just based on our schedule. But like if like on the weekend, if I gotta go, I will go as soon as I get up in the morning.
Oh, so
Try to
you're a
beat the
morning
crowd.
person.
If I have the choice, I'm
Okay.
going as early as possible.
Okay. Personally, I am a nooner,
Okay.
and I have always been a nooner. And I want to be clear. I mean your big shopping trip for the week.
Yeah.
Because I get that all of us have to run to the grocery store, grab a
Sure.
couple of things once or twice a week. But when you have a list and coupons and you're getting all the stuff you need for the next 7 days, that is your designated time slot. Would you guys agree that everyone has a time slot they
Oh yeah,
fall
because
into?
most people have a routine.
Okay.
And you stick to it.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. But here's the thing, Tommy.
Yeah.
I don't think it's routine.
No.
I think it's more your personality, why you go to the grocery store
Oh.
at that time. For example, people who go to the grocery store in the morning, that's your time, have nothing else to do.
Well, it's old people.
You get up.
The feeble.
Well, it's old people because they have nothing else to do.
The senior set.
You get up and go to the grocery store first off so you have a reason to start your day. It's a reason to leave the house.
Yeah.
And that fits you to a
It's
T.
comforting.
I also assume those are people that want to avoid a crowd.
Okay.
They don't want to be social.
But you also
At least that's the reason I like to do it.
you also
Parking lots better overall. It's just
Get my spot.
I don't have to bump carts with people.
but you also most of the time have nothing to do on a Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, but honestly, like I would go later, but I don't want to get stuck in the parking lot.
See, I would argue going earlier is the chattier time, and I know what you mean that
There's nobody there.
There's
Okay,
nobody there.
But here's the problem: everybody
Feels like a VIP
Yeah.
experience.
everybody that is there in the morning
Yeah.
wants to talk to you. Like people there are going out of their way, like heat-seeking missiles, because they're all old and lonely and sad, and they want to have a conversation with somebody. I mean, that's you. You're walking out, hey, Jimmy, how's it going, buddy? Good
Well,
to see
yeah.
you.
I got to know about the grapes, what's coming in, what's
Jimmy
fresh.
and produce. Oh, here comes this jackass. Damn it! Hi, Tommy. Good to see you,
They
buddy.
all love seeing me.
I would argue the noon folks are planners, the most efficient of the
Well,
grocery shoppers.
I always figure that's like the big families hour.
You think so?
Like somebody your age with multiple kids, you're loading up for the week.
But here's the thing: if you're a nooner, you got to have a plan. You have to be
Well,
efficient.
yeah.
You have to map out the store, cut down on unnecessary steps.
Well, you
because
should know that. I mean, if you go to the same Wegmans, you know the layout.
My wife,
Yeah.
I know she knows the layout. She knows the layout of the
I
store.
mean, I could shop that store blindfolded.
It's not about knowing the layout.
Yeah.
It's about the least amount of movement you have to make when you get in.
Yeah.
It's like planning a midnight raid.
Okay.
Because my wife will walk in there, and she'll go to produce and get some vegetables. And then she'll go to the frozen section. And then she'll go all the way back to the seafood. And then she'll go to the beer
Oh,
section.
so she's going
She
back
just
and forth.
bounces all over the place.
She's crisscross.
It drives me insane.
Yeah.
Because I will write out my list for the map that I will take throughout the
Only
store.
right turns.
Well, no, like I will work my way to the back corner
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then go straight back to the line there. Like that's how it's supposed to be. Why would you spend any more time than you need to?
So the one thing I do after I'm done,
Yeah.
I have to make sure I didn't forget anything.
Mm.
So I do one more circle.
Wait, you circle the whole store?
Yes, just to make sure I didn't forget anything. Because I
Does
usually
that even
forgot
help you
something.
remember?
Yeah, because then that's what I needed. But it's almost like I need like a visual cue to help me remember. Oh yeah, we need time.
No, but that's also why you spend money on unnecessary stuff because
Right.
you're looking around.
So I also score some cool stuff. So I said, oh, that's pretty cool. I haven't seen that before.
I was gonna say circling back through the prepared food section is a dangerous game
Yes,
to play in.
yes. I mean, it's why it's right in the front when you walk in.
But it's so good. The only good thing is a lot of it's not out early in the morning. So there's not so much temptation. But at noon, that thing is packed to the rafters, man.
All right, so we covered the morning people, nothing better to do.
Yeah.
We covered the nooners, the efficient folk.
Now the weirdos.
The evening slotters.
Here they come.
They're just holding on for dear life. It's the only time you can get your shopping done. You're
It's
coming.
the alcoholics, the loners, the degenerate gamblers.
When I say evening, I'm thinking like 6, 7 o'clock.
Yeah, the losers.
No, those are people.
They ain't got no.
You got 45 minutes between your kids' practice start to end, so you're trying to get it all in then. It's the last place you want to be, but mornings are slam, afternoons for more important things. This is when you see the most chaos in the grocery store.
Okay.
Would you disagree?
So what are you talking, like 7 o'clock?
I'm talking between 5 and 7.
All right.
That is, I mean, I know that
Yeah.
Saturday.
Well, those are going to be the most rushed people for sure.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
And what's funny is no matter what day you go shopping, whether it's a weekday or a weekend, I always find myself falling into my designated time slot. If it's a weekday, I'll go around 11 or noon. If it's a weekend, I'll go around 11 or noon. I have free time throughout the rest of the day. It just feels right to go in my
All right.
But I'm
genetically
surprised-
predisposed time slot.
I'm surprised you even have time to go around 11 noon on a weekend with all the activities your kid's in.
Now, if I don't, I won't go.
Mm.
Like, I'll be honest with you, my wife, she likes going later because
Yeah.
she goes after work sometimes.
Yeah.
She will drag me sometimes to Wegmans at like 5 or 6 on a
Yeah,
Saturday
no,
or
that's
Sunday.
a nightmare.
But even if it's not crowded, it feels icky.
Well, it
My
feels
body
like-
knows I'm not supposed to be here right
I also
now.
don't like shopping with my wife because she takes me off my game. Like I'm locked in. I know what
Everybody
I
has a
need.
different routine.
I know how to do it, but she'll meander. And no, man, we're going this way.
Yeah.
We're getting this.
Yes. Thank you.
And I always say, if you want to go, go, and I'll meet up with you.
While we're bitching about wives and grocery shopping,
Yeah.
can we continue? All right. Again, we're talking about BJ's. They're extending their hours. They are not going to be open until 10 o'clock on Monday through Saturday, 9 o'clock on Sunday, which is funny because it's going to help some people, but everyone's got their
Yeah.
designated shopping time. My wife will pick up and look at stuff that she buys every week
Yeah.
and examine it.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Why?
It's the same thing every week.
What are we doing? You've eaten this 1,000 times. You know what's in this laundry detergent. Put it in the damn cart and let's keep on. Same with dog food. Maybe I should get the same dog food we've gotten for the last 10 years. Maybe we should. Okay, yeah, let's do that after we look at it for 3 effing minutes.
right.
Get me out of this damn grocery
Yes.
store. Well, no, that's weird because you like being in the grocery store.
I know.
I do,
know.
but I move. I do move. Like even
I
when I'm
see,
talking
you,
to people,
You say your wife meanders. I picture you meandering.
I meander with
He doesn't meander. He meanders.
I amers
Meander.
with a purpose.
A purposeful meander.
I have a focus.
Okay.
I'm locked in,
Uh-huh.
and I talk to Jimmy. I talk to the coffee girl. I talk to the.
You know
people
your
that
wife
bake it.
hates that when she goes with you, right?
Oh, I don't like when she talks to my people.
Wait, what?
Those
you-
are my.
wait. Do they know? Like, have you introduced her, or do they just talk to you like she's not even there?
No. They know, and like when we go together, these are my people.
What do you mean by
Go get your own people.
What do you mean by your
These are
people?
my people that I talk to on a regular, and go get your own people. These are like my crew. This is my crew.
No, but again,
This is my team.
they're only being nice to you because they're paid to be nice
I
to
don't
you.
care.
Okay.
Go find your own paid friends.
No, but they're paid to be nice to her too.
Yeah, but there's other people there she could talk to.
Okay. Jeff writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, Sunday's the only day that is truly mine all week. I'm leaving Wegmans around 8:30. Done. That's not chatty time. That's for people who want to get in and get out. Go in, complete the mission, get out.
Complete the mission.
Just like John Rambo. Every time I have gone into a Wegmans at 8 o'clock in the morning,
Yeah.
3 different elderly people will just walk up to me and start talking.
Oh wow.
Oh, I have a crazy day today. Oh, is that those cheese balls? I used to have cheese balls. I got gout now. Can't have the cheese ball. It's insane. There is no social barrier at 8 o'clock in the morning at a Wegmans. It's almost like the people that are in there, the elderly people, feel like it's their right to start talking to you.
I tell you what I do miss about Wegmans was when they were 24 hours.
So let's talk about that because you brought up the degenerates.
Oh yeah. So I can remember after going to the comedy club, coming home, and hitting Wegmans. It would be around 11:30, 12 o'clock at night. and I'm already got a massive buzz on, and now I'm fat and I'm hungry, and I'm just hitting the prepared foods and the snacks, right? But I would run into people that I also knew were dirtbags, and it proved my point when I'd run into them at Wegmans. And it happened constantly.
Well, yeah, because
I think,
only dirtbags shop
Yes.
overnight at Wegmans.
And you're just buying junk.
Yeah.
Like, if you
I was-
wanted to tell people, like, Wegmans is the greatest grocery store in the world, if you brought them in at 11:30 at night, you would go, you got to be kidding me.
When Wegmans was 24 hours, midnight, 1 o'clock served two purposes.
I think they're still open till midnight.
Okay, after midnight.
Yeah.
I thought it was 10. Is it midnight?
No, it's midnight.
Okay.
Well, most of the ones I'm looking at are midnight.
All right,
Yeah.
so the overnighters
Yeah.
back in the day, that midnight, 1
yeah.
o'clock, that was either guys like you, degenerates,
Yeah.
or dads buying like ice cream and bananas for
Sure.
their pregnant wife.
Yeah.
But like those two should not mix.
I understand.
Like the most innocent kind of the world.
Emergency, and
You.
I'm buzzed out, and I need a calzone to heat up when I get home.
Which sucks because like when you went there at 1 in the morning, it was only the worst calzones left over.
It was all picked
the
over
weird
stuff, but you didn't
flavors.
care.
Pulled pork calzone. Okay, fine.
Like, you would get one of those pre-made subs, and I'd eat half of it on the way home, and I only lived like 5 minutes from my house. I would have mayonnaise all over my pants.
yeah, that's what it was.
Well, that too.
I always felt really bad because when I was in my early 20s, there was this kid that we went to high school with that worked those overnight shifts.
Oh, God, the worst.
So he had to see like every drunk
Yes.
person he ever knew in high school coming through in the middle of the night, having awkward conversation. Like, that poor guy.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you talked about
And
a
he
lot-
was probably looking at us like, well, look at these this sad bunch of people coming through.
You've talked about a lot of sad people.
Yeah.
But I think I had the saddest overnight Wegmans experience. There was a time
There was a sad time.
where Wegmans sold cigarettes.
Yes.
You remember this?
Oh, yeah.
Now, they would sell them behind the counter at
Yeah.
the front.
Yeah.
The office thing.
Okay, but fun fact, not a lot of people know. Also, they would have some cigarettes at the like at the checkout, locked in a box.
Mhm.
So I was dating this girl. I was like 19 years old. She
Yeah.
lived in Greece, and none of the gas stations around her house were 24 hours. She lived right next to the Wegmans across from Greece.
Yeah.
So I need cigarettes. We're
Yeah.
partying. I get a ride over to the Wegmans. It's like 1 in the morning. I
Yeah.
go, hey, man, can I get some cigarettes? Can you open them up? He goes, this is all I have. And he opens up the lockbox, and he peels back the thing. And it was like 3 different brands of cigarettes.
Okay.
None of which were my brand.
All right.
But I'm drunk, and I need
Well,
cigarettes.
you need
That'll
something.
do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there for like 5 minutes drunk. Parliament. Newport. Yeah, it's gonna hurt tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Right.
Like you don't know sad till you're taking 5 minutes to choose 1 or 3 cigarettes from the counter.
You
at 1
weren't
in
a
the morning.
menthol guy, were you?
Oh no, I was a menthol guy, but I couldn't smoke Newport.
Oh, okay.
That thing would mess me up bad. Why are you asking like it's a bad thing?
No, but like, I just knew, like, people that smoke menthol cigarettes, that's all they smoke.
Yeah, I need
Like, it was like a pack of Cools. That was the big
cool.
menthol.
Oh well, Cool or Newport. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and that was it. Like, you didn't deviate because of that menthol.
I was a Camel Crush menthol guy. That was my
Oh.
thing. My go.
Because my old man was just straight unfiltered Camels. And it was funny how short those cigarettes were.
I used to buy the 100s because in my head it made me feel like I was getting more tobacco, which I think it did. But it
Okay.
also made you look like a 1940s female movie star.
Oh, it was like Virginia Slims.
Come up and see me sometime.
Those Virginia Slims were so long, man. You almost needed a tripod to hold them up.
All right, so if you are a BJ shopper, you got some more time.
Yes.
Soak it in
Mhm.
and be a degenerate. Speaking of degenerates,
Yeah.
there's a man who I know who was able to live as a degenerate his entire life.
Wow.
Do whatever he wanted.
Sounds like a pretty cool cat. Yes.
Well, he thought he was cool.
Yeah.
But Kimmy, there's a realization that I think we all came to in the room yesterday as he told us the story.
Mm-hmm.
The reason he was able to live this free way is not because he was better than anybody else, not because he had convictions that no one else had. It's because he wasn't beholden to anyone else.
No.
There wasn't anyone that
I was
watched-
free range, baby.
And now that, Kimmy, there are people in his life that have eyes and questions, all of a sudden Mr. Badass ain't so badass anymore. And we'll get to it next here at the break room. Let's see you, man. Kimmy, this man had it all figured out. You see, it's easy to live like a badass and hand out all kinds of life advice when there's no one there to hold you accountable. Because based on this story, Kimmy, it sounds like the second he was held to these beliefs he's gone on and on about for years and years and years.
Doesn't practice what he preaches.
He buckled like a bitch.
Well, I couldn't say nothing.
Exactly. And what happened here is proof positive that when there are children involved, it is always better to just go along with the crowd instead of having to explain yourself.
But some things I can't do. I physically cannot do.
Oh, you can. And you will. You bitch. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30, a story that happened in the city of Rochester that when you read the details makes zero sense.
Okay.
Because, look, fights will happen.
Well, sure.
Right? But planned fights are a different
Like
monster.
a scheduled fight?
Yes, altogether.
All
And
right.
when you see the ages of these men and how this all went down, we'll get to it just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So you had a heck of an Easter on Sunday.
Oh, yeah. Had the little ones over.
Awesome.
You know, it was so sweet.
Yeah, it was
so
a good
sweet.
time.
New experience for me.
Yeah. I mean, because, look, you never had your own kid.
No.
Right?
So I'm going straight into granddad.
And you know what's weird, Kimmy, is, Tommy for years and years and years talked about, not having kids is great. Parents are dumb. And I get all this free time to do whatever I want.
Freedom.
Let me tell you how to raise your kids, blah, blah, blah. And then, nobody told you have to have kids. I don't want to hear it from you about how hard it is. Then all of a sudden, Kimmy, he marries his wife and he inherits these grandchildren.
He is stepdad.
Oh, yeah. Little blessings, check him out, baby, do.
Like, I had a wall. Where you went from me?
Okay. Wow, I wouldn't have called the grandkids a wall, but
No, a wall is, it's a cute little wall.
You're nailing it.
Yeah.
Because there was a situation that popped up during dinner on Easter, tell me.
Yes. Yeah. So, at dinner, we sit down, and somebody wants to pray.
Well, yeah, it's Easter. It's the holiest day of the year.
Yeah. Well, I'm not religious. My wife not really. We don't pray.
Okay.
And the little one wants to pray.
Okay.
So, probably picked it up running with a bad crew at school.
Yeah.
A bunch of prayers.
Yeah.
Running around with a bunch of prayers.
Hey, you hanging out
That
with the
religious
prayers?
group.
Getting his praise on. So now we got to do the pray.
Okay.
We got to hold the hands.
All right.
Yeah.
Run the food.
Yeah. It's a
And-
standard thing at most Easters. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So my wife goes, well, Tommy doesn't really pray. He'll just sit there.
Oh, she said that out loud.
Oh,
Yeah.
so she pointed
Well, because
it out
I wasn't
ahead of
closing
time.
my eyes. Like, I look like a white bass player in a jazz band, the one that keeps peeking. So she explained that because he kind of picked up on that I was not closing my eyes as we were beginning to bow our heads and pray.
So you were asked by the child, why are you not praying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I didn't have an answer.
Okay.
And I said I just do it differently.
You do it so you
Yeah.
lied to the child.
No, I didn't lie.
You did.
I am doing it differently.
Okay.
And you can't prove that I wasn't praying.
Say it to a child?
It's a do it in my head.
Prove it. Jerk.
So he wanted to know why I didn't pray.
Fair question.
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood. Okay. Now it's interesting because here's the thing, man. I'm not here to throw anybody's beliefs under the
No,
bus.
me neither, man. Do what you want.
No, and that's just it, man. I'm not going to sit here and tell you have to pray or you should pray, whatever
Right.
makes you more comfortable. However, you know what you could have done just to make everything easier for everybody in that situation
Yeah.
is just prayed or fake that you were praying.
But it's so uncomfortable, man.
Why is it uncomfortable?
Because sometimes you go to people's houses where they, for the holidays and they want to pray and everybody
Yes.
holds hands.
Yes.
And all.
Yeah.
I don't want to hold this dude's hand.
It's the polite
gotta
thing to
hold
do. It's the polite
your
thing to
big,
do.
rough, clammy hand and pray.
Okay. It blows my mind
What?
Yeah.
at your age that you have not gotten to a situation in your life in these spots where you've thought it's easier to just be polite
Just
for
fake
everyone
it.
else around me.
Yeah.
Like that your entire life you have stood there like, I'm not going to die because this isn't what I do. And it took a
So I
child.
should pray to God to heal my mouth.
I was a good guy.
So, I mean, I did sit there quietly,
Okay.
and isn't that respectful enough? And I'm trying to teach the child that not everybody believes the same. Maybe I'm the one who's telling them that there's different religions and different beliefs.
No,
and everybody believes the same. So
But you don't have any.
And
right, and you're gonna run into me.
no, but you didn't actually do that. You didn't say I don't
Yeah,
believe.
you didn't
Why
explain.
you don't want to say
You
it?
just
Exactly.
didn't do it.
So you didn't do that. You didn't do that. So don't say that's
Well,
what
I
you did.
can't
Because
do
I wouldn't
that.
even know. You mean you could?
I'm not gonna tell a 4-year-old this.
Okay, but then don't sit here and say I was trying to show a different perspective because you weren't. Because you weren't.
You also don't realize how difficult you made it for parents, because now, and this is like every kid who has a family member who doesn't participate. Well, why do I have to go to church if Grandpa Tommy doesn't have to go to church?
I'm with you on that one, brother.
So what do you tell the kid?
I'm with you on that one, brother.
Oh, really? You're going to tell the kid don't go to church?
You're on your own there, brother.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what. So just fake it.
I cannot believe you've gone this long in your life without realizing the better thing to do is just fake
Because
it.
I've always just not done it.
Yeah,
Anytime I've been in that experience, even like when I went to see you renew your vows,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
and it was a ceremony.
Sure,
Yeah,
sure,
you've
sure.
been to church weddings.
Yeah,
right?
but I just sit there. Like I don't sing. I don't touch the.
Well,
the
you don't have to
with the-
sing, but
the
like you don't
hand
just
book.
kind of like go along with everybody, sit, stand.
I
kneel,
sit. I do sit.
stand,
I
kneel.
do that. I don't kneel.
So like okay, so you do everything, but you just do it half-ass, which is
Yeah.
almost worse.
Yeah.
All right. The phone number is
Phone it
252-WCMF, 252-9263. I have known you for 25
Yeah.
years, and there's lots of people that are listening to the show right now that have listened to you for 30, 35 years. I have to be honest with you. You having grandkids is the greatest thing that has ever happened to me and all the people that you've ever criticized into a microphone for the last 30 years.
You're gonna get your tummy today.
Because Kimmy, this man right here sitting across from me,
Yeah.
thought he had the world figured out. I make my own rules. I march my own
You
drum.
should. It's America. It's supposed to be free.
And if you don't like it, too bad, man.
Kiss my non-praying ass.
And Kimmy, that's really easy to do when you don't have to explain yourself. Because adults, when you want to be like, yeah, I'm not doing it because I think I'm cool,
Yeah.
they're not going to call you on it.
Well,
'cause that's
sometimes
polite
they do, but
society.
you're right.
That's polite society. Your whole life, you've gotten to drink, smoke, whatever, do wherever
Without
you
being
wanted.
questioned.
And you were never criticized, and that's what.
I had it all, Pat.
You called those people lames and squares. Oh, you don't do this stuff. And then all of a sudden, here come kids in your life. What happened?
I don't know.
What happened?
They just simply ask why. Why do you do that?
It's so
Grandpa?
awkward.
Why? Why is it awkward? Just fake it, man.
I know.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. When kids show up in your life, whether you are a parent or a grandparent, the best thing to do is fake polite society so you don't have to explain and you're not messing with whatever the parents are trying to teach them.
All right.
It's not your job to be, man, yeah. Whatever the parents want to do,
Yeah.
you do.
All right.
No, yeah, okay.
But I'm not good at it.
You just had to close your eyes. That's all you had to do. Bo,
No, but you gotta show a little like, yeah.
bless you. No, you
Yeah,
don't.
yeah.
You just did. All you,
Feeling
had
the Lord right now.
all you had to do was this. That's all you had to do. And you thought you were, because here's the other thing, Kimmy. He's taken pride in this for years. He thought he was cool,
Yeah.
I
like
was
doing
cool.
this stuff. But oh, we're not so cool anymore. Everyone's cool till you're smoking weed with your mom. 252. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kimmy.
You were put in a little bit
Thank
of
you.
a difficult situation only because
Preach, girl.
you almost had
Don't
to
preach.
You almost had to commit once your wife said Grandpa Tommy doesn't do that, because then you can't go backwards and say, oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. I pray.
But if he would have
Well,
put
because
his,
she was trying to explain why my eyes. Was
Right.
wide
I get why she said what she said.
open. Yeah, trying to like.
She was almost trying to like give
Explain
everybody
it.
a heads up, but at that point, you can't change your mind now and say I'm gonna pray, because now there's more questions.
if he would have just put his head down to begin with, she wouldn't have had to say it.
Lord, hear our prayer.
Oh, I thought she said it before the prayers.
No, he
started.
kind of like picked up on it. It was like we were like getting
Okay.
ready to go,
All
and
right,
he
never
kind of
mind.
looked at me.
Who's this heathen sitting across from me?
Yeah, because we were literally at the opposite ends of the table, so I could see his little eyes beaming at me.
252-WCMF. Easter brunch. Tommy's hanging out with his grandkids. It's time to pray. Everyone's
Yeah.
going to pray. Tommy doesn't pray. He's agnostic. He doesn't know, right? That's the way
Yeah.
to be. He's cool. I'm not going to fall into your big religion. Man! And his grandson notices that he's
Yeah.
not praying, and now he has to explain why he's not praying, but he
Yeah.
doesn't explain that he's not praying because
No,
all
I
of a
just
sudden, all those convictions you had.
I just kind of how I do my particular religion. We do it like this.
Yes. I want you to listen to me and listen carefully.
Listen good, buddy.
Look, I'm just trying to help you
I'm
here.
listening.
Because I know that the one experience I have that you don't is children.
Yes.
You have one job, and one job only
And I thought I was doing pretty good.
for the rest of your life. You're
I
not
got on a
listening.
slot car
You're
set.
not listening. You're not listening. One job and one job only for the rest of your life. You ready? When those kids are around, you have to pretend you're a good person.
And I do.
No, you don't.
No.
You've argued for drinking in front of the kids. We have this prayer situation. Have you accidentally cursed in front of the children?
Yes.
Okay. The job of every grandparent the day their first kid shows up is to pretend you are a good person.
But see, I've never been a parent, so like all y'all grandparents had to be parents. So like you're good at this.
No.
I'm coming in late, man.
I would argue you actually have an advantage here. Because
How? I've never done it.
Here's how. Because your kids, the kids you raise yourself, know what your faults are.
Yes.
They're aware that you disappoint. Your grandkids, however, do not know that.
Right.
And they can never know that. It's easy, man. Just whatever you think a good person does, fake it when the kids are around.
I
Because
should be around good people, maybe.
every grandkid
Yeah.
needs to think that grandma and grandpa are the kindest people who have never done a wrong thing.
I
in
thought
their
I could
life.
just throw candy at the problem.
No, man. Look, I've tried to explain this to you, and you didn't want to listen. That kids are way more perceptive than you give them credit for. Your grandson caught you not praying at Easter.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be prepared for more of these types of questions too,
What's
because there
left?
may be things you do that you don't realize would be odd in the eyes of a child.
Like drinking?
I mean,
Maybe. I
one
mean, like
of
when they
them.
do ask you why does Grandpa Tommy drink so much?
One of my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs. What?
Ah.
It's just one note song.
Okay.
Grandpa drinks because you don't stop crying. No, so like I'm not allowed to smoke cigars when the kids are around. And I only smoke outside. But she said, no, you can't smoke in front of the children.
Well, yeah, you don't want the kids to see you smoking.
It's a cigar. You think some 4-year-old's going to go, man, that looks tasty, that
Yes.
stinky thing?
Yes.
He ain't going to want to smoke.
Bro, there are people that smoke because their parents and grandparents did. I mean, like, you don't remember the smell. I mean, how many people remember the smell of their grandfather's pipe or cigar
Pipe,
or
yeah.
cigarette?
But isn't that romantic? Isn't that like harkens back to a gentler age when grandpas
Had that thing growing out his neck?
and they didn't shave and they smelled like cigars?
252 WCMF.
What memories is this poor child going to have?
252-9263. Let's talk to Brad. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
Morning, Duffy. How are you?
Good, bud. What you got?
So, Tommy, if you can't fake it, why don't you just tell your grandkids how much of a horrible person you've been your whole life, and you got kicked out of church at like 5 years old, and then that's the end of it.
Just end it right there.
Church
Why not
kicked
do
me
that?
out.
Why
Can't
not-
pray anymore.
I'm on the no pray list.
Why doesn't Grandpa pray? Because, listen here, kid, I got kicked out of church when I was 5 years old because I was just born a horrible person, and I haven't prayed since.
All right, I should be writing this down.
All right, Brad, let me ask you a question. When you were a kid, did you think your grandparents had anything wrong with them?
Yes.
Oh, really?
You'd have to know my grandparents. So my grandfather, my one grandfather was the type of guy that you never knew as a kid whether he was serious or joking with you.
Okay.
So, like, if you were doing something wrong, you didn't know whether he was trying to be funny and have fun with you or if he was being serious and going to beat you. So,
But he'd beat you either way. Sometimes just for fun.
yeah, maybe, Tommy.
Brad, thanks for the call, buddy. Look, I think when you're under 18 years old,
Yeah.
you need something like grandma and grandpa being pure to believe in.
Okay.
Like when you're battling with your mom and dad, right? Grandma or grandpa they're always there to make it better.
Yeah.
When the world gets scary and you're unsure, grandma and grandpa are a pillar to cling to because they've been around a long time and they're
Sure.
still here and they've got a
Wise old
smile.
folk.
When nothing else makes sense, you've got grandma and grandpa. And when you upset that delicate ecosystem by showing the kid that you are not what he thinks is good and pure, you're causing a problem more than you can comprehend. Man!
But I thought, like, when he comes and asks me these questions, I could sit there and light a cigar and pour a drink and
Yeah.
go, let me tell you, kid, it was summer of 1967.
Mhm.
I was down to just 2 slot cars, and the hobby shop was closed. So what do you do, boy? What do you do? You talk your rich daddy into buying you a boat.
Nothing's stopping you from doing that.
What, buying him a boat?
No, all of these things you're describing. You could light a cigar, have a glass of scotch in your hand, and tell the kid how the world actually is.
I can't do that.
Why not?
'Cause I'll get screamed
That's
at by
weird,
my
man. No, it's weird because before you met your wife, you're the type of guy that would do that. You had it all figured out.
Nobody's gonna tell me what to do.
Why lie to these kids, Kimmy? Show them what the world actually is. Let this 4-year-old know that the world's just going to kick you in the teeth over and over and over again.
No, but-
That's what you're doing here.
All right.
I don't pray, man. What's the point of praying with all the pain in the world?
Yeah, no kidding.
Man. Callie writes us on Instagram. You said the cigar wouldn't influence your grandkids at all.
No.
Said, Callie writes, my grandma would leave her lit cigarettes in the ashtray. When she left, I would take a drag at like the age of 7 or 8.
I don't think I had grandparents that smoked cigars, a pipe. As a kid, though, it never made me want to do it. It just made me think that's what old people do.
Especially old men.
You know what I mean? Like, I never, as a kid, thought it was cool. I just thought, oh, that's what you do when you're old.
I remember thinking that the smell of secondhand smoke on my parents and grandparents is what outside at night smelled like.
Yeah. But
You
it
know what I'm
didn't-
saying?
Well, it kind of was back then.
Yeah.
No, but like they would come
Yes.
home, and I was like, oh, that's
Right.
what outside at night smells
Yeah.
like. You know what I mean?
That's a smell of fun.
252 WCMF. Again, on Easter, Tommy is having brunch with his family. His grandkids are there. And when everyone goes to pray, which Tommy doesn't do, I don't pray. I don't fake it. You look at me. You look at me not praying. His grandson picks up on it and asks, why is Grandpa Tommy not praying? And
Yeah.
instead of, standing on his principles like he has his entire life with everybody else, man, he lies like a bitch.
Oh.
252 WCMF. Look, we've been kicking the crap out of you.
Yeah.
And
Well, let somebody else pile
no,
on.
there are some people that agree with what you
Oh.
did. Lori's on CMF. Hey, Lori, how are you?
Good morning. I'm fine.
What do you got?
I think your intolerance is very disappointing. I think kids can love you and should accept, all of you should accept when someone's not praying.
Thank you. We should accept everybody in this world.
Not better. Being very respectful, letting him pray. Everyone at the table should have let you pray if you want or not you want.
Or wear a devil mask. Whatever you want to do.
All right, Lori.
Kids will learn, but it does not make you bad in your grandkids' eyes.
All right, Lori, I think you're misunderstanding. Hold on. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying here. I agree with you. I'm not going to
You
judge
should
any.
not have said
Hold
that. I
on,
don't-
Lori. I'd like to use my first time out of the show.
Go ahead, Pat. Yes, time out.
Thank you. Lori, I agree with you. I don't think anybody should be criticized for whatever they want to believe in or do. The point I'm making here is it's not Tommy's space to show a kid what religion is or isn't when mom and dad are right there. And now you have created a can of worms that now mom and dad have to explain.
That we had to pray over.
That because Grandpa Tommy don't want to pray at Easter. Man!
They
Thank
should have explained it already.
Well,
Yeah,
they
you
didn't
would
know it
think
was
they give a
coming.
heads up when it comes
I
to
don't think they
Grandpa Tommy.
knew.
Make them bad. It's okay.
I mean, I'm kind of liking where you're coming from.
Okay, so why don't you put into practice what she's saying?
Like what?
Like just not pray and explain to the kid why.
I don't want to do that.
Exactly.
There's times to discuss that. Parents can discuss that kind of thing with their kids.
Yeah, but I ain't going to point it out to the parents.
Hey, listen, I'm not planning on praying tonight, so deal with that.
It's okay.
I mean, Lori, were you a religious family? Were you not a religious family? It sounds like this might have hit a nerve with you.
Not a religious family, and
Okay.
I have always sat peacefully at the table when somebody wants to pray. It's okay. The other way around is okay. My grandkids know I don't pray. It's okay.
All right.
So, like, when everybody else is praying, are you just talking? Or
She's doing Sudoku.
No,
okay.
I am being respectful and silent and let them do their thing.
Oh, so you do kind of fake pray then?
No, she's
No,
just
I
saying,
don't fake pray. I do not close my eyes. I do not lower my head.
She's like you.
No.
All right.
Yeah, she did the same thing you did.
Respectful. Just as if I'm listening to someone speak, which I've talked over you, I know.
Lori, you're fine. We're all passionate this morning.
Oh.
We're talking about praying, for goodness
Yes.
sake. Lori, thank you for the call. I really appreciate it. All right, there goes Lori. She's on your side.
Right. But I had a mother that prayed constantly.
Okay.
So, like, she would pray, like, out at restaurants and stuff.
Yeah.
And she would make, like, and my father, of course, did, but, like, she'd make a big thing out of it, too, that excuse me while I pray over this, cocktail and steak I'm about to eat. But she was showy about it.
If I was married to your father, I would have been praying at every opportunity I had too. Lord, get me out of this situation I have gotten myself into. So you do realize that there are most likely, first communions and first confessions and confirmations and things you're going to have to go to with these grandkids.
Yeah, I don't know how deep they're going to get.
Oh, but whatever happens, if you end up in a church situation,
Yeah.
to avoid the embarrassment and
Well, I
awkwardness.
just sit there.
Okay.
Can I just sit in the back and chill?
Look, man, you can do whatever you want, but don't sit here and pretend like this didn't bother you and it didn't cause a situation. And
What
you
was
can
the situation?
You can avoid the situation if you just be a normal person, not Johnny Cool Guy. Yeah.
You know what I'll tell the kid next time? I'm going to pray on it. But not now.
Now, later.
I'm going to pray on
I
it.
do. I already got all my prayers in. I went to Dad Mass earlier before
Yes,
you
it's
got there.
dad mess. They got to bring that back.
All right, we have two gentlemen here that ended up in a fight, and that is not a rare occurrence.
Okay.
It's how the fight happened.
Yeah.
Because this wasn't a heat of the moment thing. And where it happened is bizarre too, based on where one of these guys had come from. Because Kimmy, I saw the beginning of the story, the headline, the first paragraph. And
Yeah.
this doesn't make any sense.
No.
And even now that we have all the information, it's still kind of hard to make sense of it.
Oh.
We'll get into all of it, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. Fights will happen.
Oh, sure.
Like grown-ass men fisticuffs, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But those fights, they normally flare up in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Something that happens between two people where they are, and then
Things escalate quickly.
you got it. This story is a little bit different.
Yeah.
Because at this age, it is hard to imagine what would possess a grown-ass man to put himself in the situation he ended up in.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45, 7:50. There's a lot of scary stories on the news all the time.
Oh, sure.
And, like, for a lot of these scary stories, you kind of have to stay plugged in to understand what's going on in the world.
Mm-hmm.
This is not necessary.
Oh, okay.
This story was not necessary.
I didn't need to know.
No, it's supposed to be like one of the few fun light stories that exist. Why, 10 NBC, did you have to do this story? And we'll get to it just after 7:45, 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. This story
Yeah.
comes to us from the city of Rochester.
What happened?
Early Sunday morning, police were called to Rochester General for 2 people wounded in an altercation involving a knife.
And they both ended up at the hospital.
They did.
Right.
They say this altercation happened at the public market.
In the middle of the night?
Yes. And this story is strange for a couple of reasons.
Yeah.
First off, Kimmy, when is the last time you heard of any issues at the public market, period?
Yeah, you usually don't. I mean,
You going to stab someone over the zucchini prices?
yeah.
Second, why, as to your question,
Family-friendly place.
I mean, it sounds like it wasn't open.
no. Why would 2 people end up hurt in April at night at the public market?
Right.
Okay. Well, authorities say the 2 men, 25 and 37 years old,
Okay.
knew each other.
Yeah.
And they met up at the public market.
Meet me at the public market. It's going down.
That's what it sounds like, Kimmy.
Because it's in the 1850s?
Yeah, the impression I'm getting. So the 25-year-old is from Brighton. They drove from Brighton
Wait.
to
This is really taking a weird turn.
yes, public market. So the 25-year-old was charged with second-degree assault. The 37-year-old, a Rochester resident, has not been charged. Police say both have been released from RGH, and they are going to be okay.
Okay.
So that's good. So this was a pre-planned grown man fight?
And
Kinda
you're not
feels like
saying it wasn't like a drug deal that went bad or.
Seems like these 2 had a history.
Okay.
It said they knew each other. I mean, I guess knowing each other could also be, something
Yeah,
like
dealer.
what you're describing.
Yeah.
But both of them end up in the hospital.
Yeah, which means. So there was only one weapon,
It said
A
said
knife.
an altercation involving
Yeah.
a
A
knife.
knife.
That's what it said.
but they both went to the hospital.
But only one was charged.
So, okay.
You get what I'm saying?
All right.
So, like,
Huh.
here's the thing. Look, I have done this before, if this is what this is.
Yeah, but you were a kid.
Exactly. Like, I was a teenager. I told you guys
Yeah.
I met up with some guys from Spencerport in the parking lot of St. Helens Church at, like, midnight
Yeah.
and got my ass kicked. But like you said, I was 15 years
Yeah.
old. The victim in this story
He's
is
37.
37
Yeah.
years old.
Yeah.
Unless this person was brought there under some kind of false pretenses, like an online deal or something like
Oh.
that, and then was robbed,
Yeah.
this is sad.
Yeah.
But it doesn't say he was robbed. It feels like he met up for a fight
Right.
as an almost 40-year-old man.
And forgot his knife.
Even if he didn't think he was going to fight the kid, you knew a confrontation was
I mean, it's an
happening
eerie
with
place to meet in the middle of the night. A place that's closed in the
Yeah.
middle of downtown.
Yeah.
All the bricks,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, there's nothing going on, right?
What the hell? No. What? I mean, there's restaurants down there, but I don't know if they'd
They're
be open on a Wednesday.
At that time of night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Was this like an online argument
Oh.
that got out of hand?
Could be.
All right.
But I wouldn't even think the 25-year-old would agree to that. Like taking it offline, you know.
252 WCMF 252-9263. All right. Let's go down this internet argument rabbit
All right.
hole here. All right. 2 dudes making fun of each other online until one of them crosses a line, and now they're going to meet up.
But that's a lot of passion over just being teased.
It is, but
And
you
it seems like one would be more offended than the other. I
Because somebody
guess is
pulls
my
a
point.
blade.
Okay, but you wouldn't think, like, again, the 37-year-old guy goes in thinking, yeah, I'm going to kick his ass, and then all of a sudden a knife shows up. Look,
Oh.
man, we've seen people do stupid things in road rage incidents or something like that.
Yeah,
where-
but like,
37
there's
though.
but there has to be a, like, you had to travel from Brighton to downtown and not think it through. Where I was thinking, like, it would be something more like a dispute of like a girl or something.
All right, so let's talk about the lady argument. 2
Yeah.
dudes, 1 chick.
Yeah.
But the age gap tells me that's not likely either. And that's
It's not that big of an age gap, but it is a big enough age gap where your body has undergone a big change. in
okay.
that
37.
time.
Yeah, your body
Yeah,
at
you're
37.
I mean,
feeling-
there could be some messing going on, right?
All right, but let's talk about the age gap here Because 25 and 37 are weird ages to be beefing with each other.
Yeah.
You're not close enough to be like buddies or hang around in the same circles. You're not far enough in age where it could be a stepdad situation. Not that you'd meet your stepdad at the public market for a good old-fashioned knife fight, but you get what I mean. Like, there isn't a logical explanation outside of, like,
What's the connection?
coworkers.
Okay.
What
Oh, yeah,
woman-
it could be coworkers.
But why wouldn't you just meet up where you work and stab them?
Maybe he disrespected the guy's mom or something. Like the guy that
Is it because of the city? And they're doing mom snaps and now he couldn't take it
Oh, they're
anymore?
doing snaps.
Yo mama's so fat. When she sits around the house, she
sits around the house.
Yo mama's so old.
How old?
Was she?
Or,
Is she-
or,
She was around when the Dead Sea was only sick. Yo mama's so old.
she owed Jesus a dime.
See, I would have went with she got Jesus' pager number, but, different stroke.
Why would Jesus have a pager?
Exactly. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about these two men, 25 and 37, ended up at RGH the other night. Police were called. It turns out that these two men met each other, according to police, Wednesday night for a kerfuffle.
Yeah.
At the Rochester Public Market, there was a knife involved. The 25-year-old was charged with assault. The 25-year-old, it looks like, drove in from Brighton for whatever the hell was happening here. And we
Paid to park.
There's no paid parking at the public market. Everybody knows that. That's why your wife likes going.
37 also seems too young to be old guy angry. Like, you weren't
Yeah.
angry at this 25-year-old because of disrespect, I would think. Like, doesn't 37 seem too young to be that angered by something like that?
All right, I
You
have.
don't have that old man strength.
I mean, Kimmy, I have noticed something in guys my age lately
Mm-hmm.
on social media that the old man rage is showing up
Earlier?
in earlier ages.
Oh, man. That
Early
don't do that.
onset old man rage.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
No, like I've watched a couple of buddies like within the last couple of years because I'm 39.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, like get into these like massive arguments in comment sections.
They turn into their dads too soon.
Yes, and like I almost want to reach out to him and be like, "Hey, man, what are you doing?" But I don't want to involve myself in this. Like I'm not actually going to start to.
So 39 is the new 50.
It could
maybe.
Could it be?
So we flipped it.
I mean, there's a lot of anger.
We're going back the other way again. All right.
The world's got a lot of anger in it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to come to your
But,
point.
but
Kim.
a knife shows passion, man. Like to knife somebody
Yeah.
is such a passionate, violent thing to do.
Well, we don't know who showed up with it either, right?
Well, just the 25.
Well, the one got arrested for
Oh,
assault,
true.
so I'm
Yeah.
guessing he had the knife.
Probably right.
If the allegation.
He's also not that good with a knife because he also went to the hospital.
Well, he
And
could-
you had the advantage of a knife.
Good point.
Age
Yeah.
and a knife.
Well, he's got that old man strength at 37
Yeah,
years
is that
old.
what it is?
No, like I'm trying to come up in my head with what could be said over the phone, via text, or online that would enrage me so much
Did
that
you
I
meet up in person?
I would agree to meet up with a
teach them a lesson.
Yes, exactly.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. They know each other more than online.
Okay.
Either they work together or there's a lover in the
Mutual
middle
people
between
involved.
these guys.
All right.
What?
No, I'm just again like that would make sense if the age gap was slightly closer. I really like the online thing because it makes it more fun for me.
But I don't get the passion. Like to drive down and confront somebody over an online
Bro.
comment. I'm thinking like they fell for the same person.
Bro, jump on the Facebook comments of like news stories and you'll understand exactly
All
what I'm
right.
talking about, man. Like the things that
Yeah.
people will say to each other is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah,
With
but
their
like-
picture attached.
Over like the property tax in Fairport, Kimmy. You know what I
Well,
mean?
yeah,
Like,
you always don't forget about the
Well, that's why I
taxes.
don't picture that 25-year-old making, Facebook comments.
Hmm.
You know?
there's one other tiny detail in the story we kind
What's
of
that?
blew past. They were both at RGH, Rochester General.
Yeah.
Did they put each other in the hospital?
Yeah.
Do you think they rode together?
No.
Oh, but how do you think they got there?
There's nothing in the story that says an ambulance was called.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
So
Well,
did he help the other guy go to the hospital?
So
Do
there's
they
one.
have buddies with
Because he
them?
had a car.
Well, there's one of two scenarios that happened. Either they both left the scene and then saw each other later at the hospital,
Right.
which would be awkward,
Yeah.
or they're like actual friends. They had an
So
argument.
can you give me a lift to the hospital after you stab me?
But then again, the one guy being charged with assault tells me that his buddy didn't try and cover for him if
Yeah,
they were buddies.
okay.
So they must have
Well,
separately
he got
gone to
there.
the hospital and like run into each other at the emergency room.
Well, you'd
If
probably
that-
be showing up kind of on the same time.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, that's got to be so. Like, do you say anything when you get there? Is there like an apology?
But wait a
tour?
minute. But then where were they charged?
At the hospital. The police
They
were
were
called
charged
to
at
the
the
hospital,
hospital?
and then
Yeah,
they
yeah,
got the information
Okay.
afterwards. That's where the police went to get all the information during
There
the
definitely could
investigation.
not have been other people there because at 37, there's no way you're getting a buddy to come with you to fight a 25.
I'm telling you right now, I can name 3 guys that we both know off the top of our head at that age that would go, yeah, we're going. We're going.
Really?
We're going right
They
now.
wouldn't try to talk you out of
I'm going to
it.
take down my tripod from my gym garage that I film videos
All
of
right.
me working out, and we're going.
Guess there's always
We
at
are
least
going
one.
for this fight,
Okay.
man.
Yeah.
I'm going to say the 3 days we get off the air, and you're going to be like, yep, absolutely. Kimmy, there's a
No,
whole
you're
house of them.
probably
There's a
right.
whole house of them.
Probably right.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get. This comes in from Bob. Bob says, I bet the 37-year-old was the aggressor. The 25-year-old, they're just living life and having fun. The 37-year-old has seen things and is angry at the world. Thoughts?
37-year-old, I would assume, has more to lose than the
Oh, yeah.
25-year-old.
But you're also assuming a 37-year-old has a
Stuff
good
going
job,
on.
a kid.
Has a life.
Yeah,
yes,
true.
if they're meeting someone at the public market in the middle of the night on a Wednesday, you can't tell your wife, hey, honey, I can't help put the kids to bed. I got to go get in a knife fight at the public market.
I got a score to settle.
Exactly. Damn it.
Right.
Somebody's got to know these people.
Yeah.
I got to know what happened. Watch it be something lame.
How this
Like-
built up.
Yeah, like maybe they were having dinner at one of those restaurants that is open and an argument
Oh,
happened. And all
like
of a
they were
sudden,
walking out?
yeah, I don't
But
know.
like you said, though, they knew each other.
But that's why you would be having dinner together. Or
But
you
it also said that the guy drove in
Yeah. Yeah.
from
came in,
Brighton.
but that
well, it
maybe
said
he
he's from Brighton.
said he was from Brighton. Maybe he came in from Brighton to have dinner.
All right.
Are those restaurants open on weeknights
I
in the
don't think
public
they're
market?
open late.
Let's check, Kimmy. Oh, they got bars. You're hanging out, having a couple of drinks. I mean, if we
That
want
would be closer to the other side. I don't know.
it's possible that you guys were both at this place. You knew each other from something earlier. Words got said. Let's go outside, and here we are. That would make more sense for
I
the
mean, they're
Brighton thing.
open Wednesday. I don't know what time they close.
Okay. And we also don't have a exact time where this happened. It just said overnight at the public market.
Yeah, so overnight has got to be after 9, I'm guessing, right?
Well, I would argue it's after midnight.
Okay.
Overnight. That's how
But
old
that's-
he
but
is.
that means-
9 o'clock. It's overnight now.
But that means, like, if the restaurant's closed by 10, that's 2 hours past that this fight happened.
Maybe they had like booze in a bag. They were standing outside.
Okay.
Continuing to enjoy. Because like
It's gotta be, it has to have something connection with a third person.
okay.
What, you don't think so? It's a knife, man.
Who's the third person? 25, 37. Who's
It
the
could
third
be
person?
some little hottie, right?
So there's some 25-year-old woman having sex with a 37-year-old man.
She could be at 28, 29. She could be 30 years
No,
old.
no.
Hey,
so
split
she's
the
right.
difference.
She's split right down the middle.
So, well, she do too. But let's say she's a 30-year-old, and they both got involved with her.
Okay.
Or somebody said something to her online, and that got back to the other. I mean, there's so many scenarios. Yeah.
I understand what you're saying. It's just every time a story like this shows up, there's always a woman involved, according
Okay.
to you.
And we're being very, could be a dude.
You're right. I don't know. Do you see a lot of gay relationship fights?
I mean, it happens.
I've never heard of like 2 men getting in a fist fight over another guy or 2
What if
women getting in a
they?
fist
What
fight
if
over
they
another
were a
woman.
couple?
Oh, it's a
And it got
domestic situation.
and it got bad.
All right,
I
so-
mean, it could go anyway. I'm watching way too much Netflix.
I know.
but
Well, no, I guess if you want to go down that road, if these guys are a
yeah,
couple,
they're on the same hockey team.
they would. No, idiot. They're on different hockey teams. That's
Yeah.
what makes it dramatic.
Oh,
Rivals.
To your point, if they were in a relationship, they would know each other.
Right.
They would be in the same spot at the same time.
yeah,
They may be going to dinner together,
yeah,
and it leads to an altercation.
could be. I solved it.
It would be weird being in a relationship with someone that you could fight and no one would be like, oh, my God. Do you get what I'm saying?
Like 2 dudes fighting.
Or 2 women.
But it
Oh, yeah.
exists in relationships
No,
like that.
I understand.
Yeah.
Just think, like, if me and another guy got in a fight outside, like, people would be shocked, but it wouldn't be
Oh, I
like,
see
we
what
have
you're
to
saying,
stop
like,
this right now. Like,
You
Yeah.
wouldn't know what you just stumbled upon.
yeah, you
Yeah.
would think it's just 2 dudes in a fist fight.
Well,
which
you
I
just go
guess-
to traditional stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, old school. We didn't play that kind of game back in my day,
No,
boys.
you did. You just didn't tell anybody about it.
That's right. We kept it in the closet.
Not you personally, people. All right, let's take a break. Scary world we're living in.
Oh my God.
And, like, there are news stories that you have to follow that will make you sad, depressed, frightened, right? This is supposed to be a light, fun story.
Uh-oh.
Something to give people hope.
Yeah.
And there was absolutely no reason for this news station to share this update, and we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Why'd you do this?
Right.
Totally unnecessary.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, look, the news has to tell you scary things, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
When they do, like, the not scary stuff to give you a little bit of hope in the world, right? Like, if anything bad happens with those, just give it to yourself. It's not even that big a deal.
Or whatever.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 8 o'clock this morning. Folks are starting to get a little bit worried about their jobs.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Right.
Yeah.
New report out that says fewer people are leaving their jobs voluntarily than in like the last 10 years.
Okay.
So if you are looking for a gig, this is a great opportunity.
All right.
The only problem is it's a little bit of a distance away from Rochester. However, there are programs with this place where not only will they pay you, they will put you up too.
Oh.
Working where you live, living where you work.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So, Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
I'm not sure if you're familiar. A new sensation in the greater Rochester area is a camera that is fixed on an eagle's nest at the Iroquois National Wildlife Refuge in Genesee County.
Okay.
Have you seen this thing?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's like laying the eggs or something like that.
Kimmy, laying the eggs.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it.
Well, no, but what I saw yesterday was
Is mama heavy with egg?
she has crapped out 3 eggs.
Oh, wow.
And these have become very exciting for the bird community in the greater Rochester area.
yeah.
So somebody set up a camera to keep an eye on the 3 new eagles
Aw.
that will be coming into the world. People have been waiting with excitement
Yeah.
to meet the 3 new eaglets. That's what
So
they're
they
called.
haven't hatched yet.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Right.
2 of the eagles hatched.
Right.
1 egg still waiting.
Okay.
Story on 10 NBC yesterday reports that the first hatchling has been kicked out of the nest and did not survive.
Oh,
So the mother will do this, right?
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The baby eagle is dead.
The eagle has landed
On
and
its-
is not moving.
On its head. So the second hatchling
Yeah.
is looking strong according to the story.
I guess in a second one is thinking, I better watch what I say.
The third is still an egg, and they're waiting to see if it'll hatch. So there are people I've been seeing on social media
Yeah.
that have been following this whole story with bated breath. And, like, the same thing happened with the
Yeah.
Pellegrine Falcon,
Okay.
right over
Yeah.
on top of.
I mean, it's the animals.
Okay.
That's what they do.
But here's the thing.
What?
Why
What?
did you have to tell me the baby eagle's dead? It's a totally unnecessary story.
Well,
Yeah.
don't they do this too? Like, remember when that baby giraffe died at the zoo?
Well, I think you
And I
kinda
didn't.
have to
need-
You don't have to.
Well, I mean, we know
See-
it was born, and now it's not here anymore.
Right, but you could. But see, they don't show the giraffe right away anyway. Really, they don't bring it out.
Yeah.
So you have to Pat's point.
Yeah.
I don't need to know that the poor little big ass neck thing died.
Because, like, Kimmy, they have cameras on these things, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
if you don't tell people,
They'll
then
forget.
then they get accused of like covering stuff up. So
Oh,
I think,
the eagle story?
no, not the eagle.
The
I'm
giraffe?
I'm talking about when it comes to like the zoo.
Okay,
But they'll,
still.
but they'll even tell you too at the zoo, like, well, we had a
Yeah.
polar bear here for 20 years
it's
and had a
nature.
massive heart attack and died. Like, I don't need to know that the elephant died. Just get another elephant and push his ass out there. I won't know.
Look, I'm with him.
and
100%.
nobody walks around going, yeah, I wonder how that giraffe's doing.
I'm with him 100%.
You don't need to
I
know
don't
any of this
know.
stuff.
I think it's
I
better
also-
for them to be honest about it.
No, here's another thing I hate.
Yeah.
House fire.
Yeah.
Everybody survived, but the family dog died. Who cares, man? I don't need to hear about a dead dog.
It's a grape stew. Yeah, I'm with you. Great point. Great point.
What's the point of this?
Because you're right. Like,
They got almost all the cats out,
house fire, everyone.
except the slow one.
House fire, everyone survives is a much different headline than dog
Yeah.
dies in
right,
house fire.
right.
Yeah.
That's the story. Everybody lived.
And I get that. The family's gonna be sad the dog is dead.
Yeah.
But as like,
That's for the family, not everybody else.
Exactly,
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm with you.
It makes you sad for no
Yeah.
reason.
Thank you. In a world that is full of horrifying stories
yeah.
right now, and stories that you kind of have to pay attention
Yeah.
to understand what's
That
going
matter,
on.
that matter.
Exactly. This and those affect our lives on a daily basis. This story does not affect my life in any
No.
way. I am not going to be altered by the eagle living or
Yeah.
dying. But if you see the headline, "Baby Eagle dies," it's
Yeah.
going to mess you up a little bit.
I don't even like when they tell me like, well, they had to put the dog down.
Yes, thank you. Totally unnecessary.
I get it, man. I'm sure you did, but I don't need to know.
And like the funniest part of this story, again,
Yeah.
252 WCMF, there was an eagle on the Iroquois National Wildlife Refuge in Genesee County that laid 3 eggs. They have a camera on the nest, and people have been watching to see if these eaglets, the baby eagles, what they're
Yeah.
going to look like, do. 2 of them were born. 1 is still an egg. Yesterday, 10 NBC does a story about how one of the baby eagles died. It's a dead eagle.
Is that because people saw it though?
Okay,
Well, yeah, but
if you care about the Eagles,
you know it's dead.
thank you.
Yeah.
Like, I knew nothing about this story, but now I got to deal with the dead eagle more at 11.
Do you know what the other live eagle said to
What's
the
that?
mother?
What's that?
I guess I don't want any effing worms.
You're a hack?
It's a great joke.
God rest his soul.
It's everybody's joke.
He did it way better. This is a book joke that somebody else owned, man. No, I think there should be a new rule.
Yeah.
Happy stories only.
No. Because I've also been seeing that. Look, you got to keep an eye on what's happening in the world.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah,
And it sucks,
how you
and it's
vote, how you
depressing.
do,
Yes.
how you go about your business.
All of these things matter. But like this Eagle story to begin with is just a puff piece. And that's fine that 10 NBC feels like they have to mix things in every once in a while so the world doesn't seem like it's coming to an end every day. I get it. But if something goes wrong with the puff piece story, just don't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Just walk away from the story, put your hands up, and give me something else.
Abandon the puff piece.
Yes, look at this baby hippo over here. You don't have to. No one's going to be like, oh, my, I was following this Eagle story and you stopped covering it, and now my Eagle stocks are down. Like, shut up. Stop.
But they do this with everything, man.
What are you going to send Berkeley Breen out with a microphone to interview the mother? Why did you kick your baby out of the nest?
Yeah, there's a lot of unnecessary updates in the news. Like, I already forgot about the story, and then they bring it back.
Yeah.
For no reason.
Yes.
Well, we finally have a name. If I knew the guy, I already know what happened, man. I don't need to know the name.
It's always weird to me, to your point,
Yeah.
when somebody passes away tragically.
Yes.
That 2 weeks later, yeah, we now know who
No, they
died.
say
Like
we
in
finally
an
have the name.
accident
Like,
or
everybody's
something,
been
yeah.
waiting.
Yeah. If you know that person,
Yeah.
you're aware that they're not here anymore.
Yes, I don't need to know.
And if, by the way, if you did know that person and they're not here anymore, you weren't close enough to them where it should
To
affect
care.
your life. Yes,
Yeah.
like you could just go about the rest of your day
Yeah.
and never think about that person ever again. But if you did know that person, like a former coworker that you haven't talked to in 10 years,
Yeah.
now I'm depressed again.
Yes, thank you.
Dom writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He said, it's like the crippled puppy from the Puppy Bowl. They need to draw people in emotionally. But I don't think it's the right emotion they're
Yeah.
going for.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not anger. It's not happiness.
It's just depressing.
Yeah. Why
And like
would
I said, there's enough of that in the news.
Thank you. Let the Eagle. By the way, if the next Eagle dies,
We're
and
going to
I-
know.
and I hear about it from 10 NBC,
Guess what? You're gonna.
I'm gonna be very upset. Very upset.
Does Berkeley interview the bird mother?
I literally did that joke
Yes.
You
while you
did?
were staring me in the face.
Oh, are you serious?
I didn't hear that part. I did not hear that.
Well, he interviewed the egg.
What did it say?
I said, I guess I don't want any effing worms.
Hack. I forgot he said it.
Are you okay this morning?
Yes. You talk so damn fast.
Yeah.
See?
No, they say the best jokes are the one done twice by two different guys within.
Well, in
3
case you didn't hear it the
Set
first
up
time.
the exact same way.
Like, I love how he does a hack book joke and then my exact joke right afterwards. I got a buddy with a briefcase who wants to talk to you.
Nobody got that but you.
Yeah, it's fine.
You know he died. And then we now have his name.
First time his name will ever be. Never mind. All right, so this would be a good career.
All right.
All right, like there are people who make a living doing this for 20, 30, 40 years.
Oh.
And it's also in a place that's always hustle and bustle, moving and go. You're going to meet a lot of interesting people. You'll be part of some interesting
Sounds like
things.
a great gig.
And what makes it even more interesting is although having this job in Rochester might be tough because it would be a hell of a commute every day,
Yeah.
there seems to be options if you are interested to get you to this spot. But living where you work
Yeah.
and working where you live
Ooh.
has its
Yeah,
benefits.
they make songs about it,
Yeah,
but they're never
man.
good.
We'll get into it next here at the break with the Eagles Dead on CMF. me, there are folks scared for their jobs,
Oh, sure.
holding on to careers, waiting to see what's going on in the world the next couple of months.
We're just talking this room, right?
We also know that finding a place to live, not the easiest
Yeah.
thing right now. So, what if you had an opportunity at a new gig where part of that job included a place to live?
So you get bored.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Room and board.
Well, but that's what's funny is if you actually did this, it would actually be pretty easy to get bored.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:25, 8:30. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times. Now my daughter-in-law's got to go on News 8 and explain all of these things that just happened. And we'll get to it just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. Turning Stone Casino and Resort.
Yeah, buddy.
They are looking to hire a bunch of new folks.
Nice gig.
140 folks to be specific.
Really?
So today and tomorrow, Turning Stone is holding what they're calling hiring sessions, looking to fill jobs in their new Crescent Hotel and the Salt Restaurant. So this is part of a new luxury resort expansion on the property.
Damn.
It's going to be a luxury 250-room hotels. As far as hotel staff goes, what they're hiring, amongst the featured roles are a sous chef at the restaurant, which comes with a $1,000 hiring bonus. They are looking for managers for the hotel itself, which are salaried positions, along with everything all the way down.
All the staff.
You
yeah.
got it. So if you're looking for a gig,
Yeah.
it's not a bad opportunity.
Right.
And another interesting potential hook. So
There
it is.
you go.
It's not listed in this article, so maybe
Yeah.
it doesn't apply to these jobs. But there are jobs, or have been jobs, that offer subsidized housing at Turning Stone Casino and Resort if you work for the company.
So they're paying for my housing. Is it on property?
They have housing. It's a planned community for the employees called the Villages at Stony Creek.
Oh, so it's their stuff.
You got it. It comes with furnished places to live, and it says that the housing comes on a first come, first serve basis unless they hold stuff.
They're
for
thinking the
affordable.
bank you're saving.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
What?
A job and a place to live would be a blessing right now. It's also easy for that to become a problem. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Right now, taking a job with a place to live, is that the smartest thing you could do, or are you just setting yourself up for a bad situation?
Man, if you're single,
Okay.
man, you save all that bank. Why not?
Okay.
But could you do it forever?
What's forever?
Well,
Couple
as
years?
long as, as long as
I mean,
you're
I'm not.
working.
I'm not going to be,
Yeah.
waiter for 40 years.
Says
But
who?
I mean, just to get. If you're a young person just starting out,
All right.
and you're looking to get in an entry level, and they're going to pick up the rent, you got to be insane not to.
All right, to your point.
So you're saying you do it long enough to save to then move on to something else?
Yeah, why not?
Look,
I don't know. You could get pretty content there, I would think.
Great, I save money.
all right, let's put a pin in that. We'll loop back around to the content thing. Because to your point here, look, right now, it does seem like the smartest thing you can
Yeah.
do. It like a place to live covered by your employer is one massive thing you don't have to worry about anymore. And like there's no stress when your lease is up because your lease wouldn't go up. Like it's not like your rent's going to
I
skyrocket.
don't know what you're
If
agreeing
something
to.
craps the bed, they take care of it.
You're right. Okay, but there are negatives. First off, you're living in Verona, New York.
Not much going on.
Yeah. And
It's one of the hot spots.
there's nothing specifically wrong with that spot, but it's the middle of
You're
nowhere.
not far from like Syracuse or Utica, maybe. I don't know, but where you're living is there's probably not much going on.
It's a 30-minute
around you.
drive to go
Except
anywhere.
for the casino.
And you
Yeah.
work in the casino, so do you want to spend all your free time and money in the casino and resort?
Oh, yeah.
And there's also a risk you're taking when it comes to who controls where you live. Because if you get fired, all of a sudden you're homeless.
Gone.
Well, you're out.
Yeah.
If you get laid off, all of a sudden you're homeless.
Hey, but bro, if you're just starting out, no matter what happens, you're homeless because you ain't got any bank yet.
You're also living around all your coworkers.
Ah.
Your friends will be your coworker. Everybody you see outside of work, your coworkers.
I mean, she's right. Think about if the only people you were allowed to, you could hang out with at all times.
Well, let's say you find love.
Oh, you mean sleeping with your coworkers? That can't go wrong, right?
No, come on.
You don't have.
She's only 2 doors down. All the fun happens.
Yeah, and then you break up, and now her new boyfriend
You go
is
2 doors this way.
Exactly. You got the new guy banging her who also works with you, walking across your eye hole in your apartment to go have sex with your ex-girlfriend. That's a problem. I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
Because you're right. I couldn't think of anything negative for young people, but that's the negative.
Yeah, a lot of hooking up.
And you know,
Especially in the hospitality business, man.
yeah.
Everybody's banging everybody.
You wouldn't have much space
And you also said, if you're young and you lose your job, you're homeless anyway. That's not necessarily true. You could file for unemployment, float for a little while. Like with this,
you can still do all that stuff.
No, but they have it's their property. They're going to want your ass out of there, put someone else new in.
I would think,
Right.
you're out.
So, like, you would go from having a job with free rent or subsidized rent to not having anything.
But, there is a risk. But I would say the benefits got to outweigh. And, by the way, you could probably, if it's close, you don't even need a car.
Yeah, they do. I think they have a bus system that takes you from
Right.
the. Yeah.
So, like, think of the money you would. Just starting out, all that headache you had, driving a piece of crap. Man, if something goes wrong with this car, I'm screwed for a month.
How would you grocery shop or go to the doctor or run an
Go to
errand?
the doctor. You're 21. What are you going for?
Well, bro,
Well, I'm
you're
just
sleeping
saying,
with
like,
all the
you're-
staff members, chlamydia for first off.
Just saying, if you have to go somewhere, you'd still need a car.
Yeah, but
Unless you're just going to work and nowhere else.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not dependent on my car as much as I would be in other
Okay.
situations.
I mean, look. So you're saying that it is worth the risk
Oh yeah.
to do something like
Try it.
What's the age cutoff where you'd say don't do it?
Well, I mean, if you're older,
I'm asking what the age
I
is.
would almost think it's a great
I would say
option for an older person.
30s probably ain't for you.
Well, so why are you arguing it's better? for
I'm
an
thinking
older person?
you're either doing it when you're super young,
Yes.
when you're trying to figure out what you want to do in life, or you're super old,
like Tommy.
realize you didn't save enough money, or you're in maybe a bad spot financially.
Hey, I know that guy.
Could you imagine
Or
me?
maybe I could see an older person thinking this was a great gig.
All right, so you
to
got
have.
you got me, 66 years old,
Yeah.
Free bus to the casino.
and then you got somebody coming in at 21, and we're living next door to each other. We're both going to go use the hot tub
Yeah.
in the sauna.
That could happen.
Hey, what's going on? Let me tell you something about the casino business. This used to be one hell of a racket run by the mob.
All of a sudden, being 22 in this free fun lifestyle ain't so great.
I'm
anymore.
walking around in a bathrobe and slippers trying to get some ice out of the ice machine.
No, but Kimmy's right. You would have people of all ages living around you that
You
you're
might,
working
you
with.
might.
No, you would.
I'm guessing it would mostly be the younger set.
You're
Well,
just
it's
you're
gotta
guessing
be-
that because that's like a fantasy you would want to live.
Yeah.
well, yeah,
Younger
wouldn't
set-
you?
It's going to be the younger set because they don't have kids yet either, right? Probably
Yeah.
not a family life yet,
Yeah.
most of them. And then the older set, all their kids are out of the house, maybe have some grandkids, I don't know. It's people that live a very what's the word I'm looking for? Not lonely lifestyle,
Nomadic kind of.
Yeah.
Sad.
Bohemian. I don't know.
But think of 25 is that worst. It was one of the worst ages because you're not in any group yet. You're not old enough to have any bank to get a house.
Mhm.
You're kind of young still, and you want to have your fun.
Yes.
You're in that no man's land, and to take some of this financial stress off of you, man, to get a leg up, I think really helps somebody out because we talk about nobody has trying to find a living wage.
Sure.
This kind of helps you out there.
Look, you're not wrong, but something Kimmy mentioned a second ago, based off of something you just said,
Yeah.
makes it actually maybe more of a trap.
Oh.
And again, I don't think this is a bad idea. 252 WCMF, Turning Stone Resort and Casino in Verona. They are having hiring events today and tomorrow for their new Crescent Hotel and Salt Restaurant. It's like a luxury facility that they are building, and they're looking to hire 140 people. There are programs through this hotel and casino. They have a planned community where they subsidized or cover rent for furnished apartments for the people that work at their facility. And it sounds awesome, but you have to live in Verona. Kimmy mentioned you're living around your coworkers. You're painting this scenario
Yeah.
where these 20 to 30-year-olds
Yeah.
are smart enough to get this job.
yeah.
Have,
Save money.
Yeah, save
Yeah.
money. Bro, you're 24 years old.
Not paying rent.
You're not paying rent.
You're not saving that money.
That's what traps you, man.
That's
because
fun money.
Exactly. You're just going to go spend all of this money. You live next to a casino resort with multiple nightclubs.
Yeah. What could go wrong?
Bro, there's no way.
Everything's gonna fall in place.
There is no way you will have any money left when you are done with that job.
You are
But I'll
now
have some-
locked into that forever.
By the way, I'll have some fun. Anyway, let's say you go that route. You still have a good time.
Look, I would be
It's an
scared.
experience.
I think that most people, if you were going to do what you say young and I'll try this and see what happens, that you would get comfortable. Like your bills are paid, your lights are on, you have a roof,
Partying your ass off.
you get into a groove, you make some friends, all of a sudden you blink and 10 years goes by.
Yeah, that's life anyway.
Look, as a
it happens whatever you
No,
do.
but life anyway, you have things outside of your job. In this scenario, nothing would be outside of your job. Everything involves your job.
Well, you can.
I sold my soul to the
To a
company
company
store,
store.
right?
You load 16 tons. What do you get?
Another day older.
Older than $1 in debt.
That's
Deeper
right.
in debt.
Deeper in debt. Dollar was 10 years' wages
Yeah.
back then. No, can you, again,
I would still do it.
I wouldn't know if I started that job at 21, 22, I wouldn't know when to quit. I think it would be because you're definitely not going to find a job most likely that gives you all those benefits. So like when you're looking to do something else, I wouldn't know where to go from there.
Well, what if you move up the line? What if you get into management?
Okay, also possible.
Right?
possible.
You could become a part of the administration.
You could, but I mean, what are my odds? Is that 1 in 10 people
You
they
got to
hire?
apply yourself.
Well, you can't go buy property because you're living there. You see this over here? They own it, so don't touch it. Nick writes us on Instagram, brings up a good point. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, this is a bad idea, especially in the hospitality industry. One of the highest rates of turnover, people calling in. If you live on company property, how are you going to say no when they tell you got to work? You can't call in sick.
That is true.
Unless you're not leaving your apartment all day long.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Royce writes us. He says, it makes me think of the Great Depression Grapes of Wrath scenario where people live as indentured servants. They live there, they work there, they don't have means to leave because they don't have a car. Might as well put up a Wegmans right in the complex. Now, Royce, in the defense of Turning Stone, they have had this program for like years.
Oh, okay.
This isn't like trying to take advantage of people in a bad spot. This
Yeah.
has been a thing because, again, one, there's not a lot of housing out in Verona, New York.
Yeah.
And two, like, if you live in Syracuse, you're driving 35 minutes.
Yeah.
If you live in Skinny Atlas, you're driving 35 minutes. If you live in Rochester, it's a 90-minute drive. So the only way to attract people to
Right.
live there would give them a place to live.
How about that, too? No traffic. No driving in rush hour. It's a nightmare for a lot of people, right?
Not here. You got a 20-minute commute max, unless
Yeah,
you're.
but you get stuck in traffic at night trying to get your daughter to hockey. It's a
but
nightmare.
because all you dicks on Monroe Avenue. Oh, I got to get to Health Food.
Well, this eliminates all the dicks.
Yeah, there would be no dicks living in an apartment full of
Well,
20-year-olds.
it
I
would be a
know.
different style.
Kelly writes us. She's a smart one.
That's what she's saying.
She says, if you're saving the money you would pay in rent after 6 months, you would have a cushion if you get fired or laid off.
Yeah, you would have a little.
If you were smart enough to save it.
Yeah.
'Cause
I mean,
it-
you had to apply yourself.
You would not have to
I
know.
know.
Kid is
I
going to
know.
do this.
There are kids that do this.
Where?
I thought the new generation of kids, they weren't drinking anymore. They're not banging.
Yeah, 'cause they can't
They're being-
afford it.
They're being responsible. They're just sitting and scrolling.
Nobody's
when they go
saying
home.
they're saving money. They're just not boozing.
Well, this,
it.
but this would let you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could also save money by not buying 5 cups of coffee every day.
Yeah, you could. There's many options.
That's my point, though.
You're also
Well, they got a
forgetting
Starbucks in there.
Probably.
living around coworkers, especially coworkers that you have at a casino. People are coming and going at all times because the place
Yeah.
doesn't
Yeah.
shut down. I mean, like, if you're used to living like a nice, quiet lifestyle, it might
Well, you
not
are
be
going to
as-
the hospitality business.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not cozy.
It's not just the hospitality business. So when it comes to the jobs, like there are hundreds of jobs on the facility grounds
Yeah.
at Turning Stone. One of the cooler things they offer at the casino part,
What's that?
if they hire you to be a dealer, they will send you to dealer school.
Oh,
Yes. So, and not only do they send you to dealer school, they pay you while you're learning. I don't know why, but being a dealer has always seemed like a really cool job to me.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks because it always looks cool on
But
television.
there's also like a lot of personalities that,
Hey,
I
I think
yeah.
I'd be good at it. Oh, you want a 6? Bang! There you go. There's your 6 right
Yeah,
there.
a lot
They're
of
really good at
times-
small talk.
But some people want that, some people don't. I don't know.
Well, you wouldn't want to be a dealer in a casino?
I mean, it looks like fun, but then you got to deal with everybody.
Well, what do you mean?
Like people that are pissed off they just lost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you threw me bad cards.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
sure like that's part of learning. You probably learn how to deal with certain people
Yeah.
and situations.
Yeah, like 4 a.m. and some guy's drunk, so he can't
Yeah.
see, and I'm going to deal with him.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like if you get to be a dealer, not only do you get to wear that cool outfit,
Yeah, it's the coolest.
where it's like, hey, I had a tuxedo on, but I lost my jacket. You also get the thrill of gambling without losing all your money.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
Like you'd get to live vicariously through the
Yeah.
people cashing in. You're playing the game. You're just not gambling. And people tip out the dealers, right? Like
Yeah.
most people still tip out dealers.
They used to anyway. I don't know. People get chintz though.
I
too.
was just there
People get
recently, and I've saw people tipping the dealer.
Like what do you think a dealer makes?
I don't know
annually?
because it doesn't seem like there's like a set amount. So like there's some people that maybe tip a few bucks, and then you see some people give them like a portion of their winnings.
Well,
So-
usually you throw them a chip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I'm making, let's say I average $3 per person
Yeah.
sitting at the table, I mean, that's going to be a pretty good night.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
No?
Oh yeah.
Like you throw an extra $100, $200 every time I'm working.
Take that right to the tables, buddy. Get lucky.
Adam brings up an interesting question.
What?
He said, are you even allowed to gamble at the casino if you're an employee?
Ooh,
there?
Oh.
That's a good question.
It does seem like a conflict of
Mm-hmm.
interest. How about you're around all this fun stuff, you can't even do it?
Ooh.
Shut up and go back to your townhouse. Kaylee.
What she want?
She writes on Instagram. A lot of E's on the end.
Yeah.
Duffy at WCMF, she says, I used to work in the hospitality business. We had some employees that lived on site. Another thing to consider is that the company may justify paying you minimum wage because they are providing housing.
Oh, yeah, if the math doesn't work, that would suck.
But I mean, factoring in what the cost of an apartment is right now,
Right.
that may actually
Okay.
be a better
Yeah.
deal.
I mean, as long as you're coming up on the plus.
Again, I would have to run the numbers in my head, and we all know that's going to take me
Yeah, which
like
also means we'd probably be crappy dealers since we're not that good with numbers.
No, I just keep flipping it until someone's like, yeah or no.
Did you
Wait for
win?
people to cheer.
Okay. Congratulations, sir.
Well, like life is a gamble in general, man.
Oh, such a game.
Every decision you make is like a hand of blackjack. And there is a woman who has come up snake eyes over and over and over again. And here's the thing. You will have sympathy for this story we're going to tell you.
All right.
The first time she gets popped. And then the second time, you're probably going to be like, yeah, but, she doesn't understand what's going on in the world. It's the third time.
Okay.
The third time. We'll get into it, and we'll do it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. But first, Fool me once, shame on you.
Okay.
Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times. What the hell are we doing here?
What happened?
As bad as you are going to feel feel for someone who does not understand the technology, you would think eventually you would realize, hey, no one is actually in trouble.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, we are about 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game. Kimmy's got her poster in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We are going to together figure out where they whining. We did have a winner from last week, or no?
Yeah. Was it Woody last week?
It was Woody last week.
Yeah,
Woody did win.
got
He
his
will be
5th star.
He will be picking from Ben's gaping hole. Everybody else gets to go before him. Where they whining? Just after 9 o'clock here on CMF. Story on News 8 late last week. Talked to a woman in Webster, Tommy, named Lauren. And she's got a lot on her plate.
Okay.
Her 96-year-old mother-in-law lost a ton of money in what they call a grandparent scam.
She's 96. God damn.
96-year-old mother-in-law. And you're familiar with the grandparent scam,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, your grandkids in trouble, you got to bail them out.
Bingo.
Yeah.
So Lauren told News 8 how her mother-in-law called her just this week in a panic. Told Lauren that her son, her grandson, Lauren's son, was in jail and needed $5,000 to get out. He had gotten into a fight. His nose was broken. And Grandma had a number for Lauren to call so they could give him money.
Okay.
Yeah. Lauren just called her son.
Okay.
And wouldn't you know,
What happened?
kid was totally fine.
And he could talk with that broken nose.
Yes, he could. In fact, nose was broken at all. If it weren't for Lauren answering that phone call from her mother-in-law, Granny would have been out a few $1,000s.
Yeah.
And it turns out it would have been a few thousand more than she was already out because this 96-year-old grandmother has already been taken for $19,000
Holy Christ.
in these grandparent scams. One call she got came from an impersonator pretending to be her granddaughter. The granddaughter was in trouble. And the $19,000 that the scammers got would have been more had it not been for Lauren, who told News 8 they found out mid-scam and put a stop to it. In total,
Yeah.
Lauren says her mother-in-law has been scammed by 3 different people pretending to be her grandkids.
So she's just falling for similar scams every time.
The same
How
scam.
about just keep her away from everything?
All right.
Yeah.
Let's
I
have-
mean, I don't fault a grandparent for falling for this.
She's 96.
We hear these stories all the time.
Sure.
But like usually if something like this happens, you realize I'm not going to do that again.
So let's chat
Yeah.
about that. Let's
Yeah.
chat about that. Obviously, this woman loves her family.
Yeah.
She would do anything
Yeah.
for them. And
Oh,
that is
for
very
sure.
admirable.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it's like.
If I'm a grandkid, I'm thinking about scamming her.
I don't know what it's like to live in a world where you don't understand any of the technology. Tommy, you know better than we do.
Jesus, that hurt.
Getting scammed once, totally understand.
Yeah.
All right. Twice, all right, we talked about this. Let's just be more careful. The third time,
Of the same scam.
Same scam!
So who are you putting this on?
I think you put it on Grandma.
I don't.
Who are you putting it on?
At that age?
Yeah.
I put it on the goddamn daughter.
All right, but at this
Well,
point,
but
it's
she
not about the
doesn't know.
technology
You
anymore.
gotta rein the old woman in.
How do you rein her in? She's a free person.
Yeah.
I know there's ways of
You gonna
doing
take
it.
her
man.
Explain it
phone
to
away?
me,
Yeah, over medicate them a little
for
bit.
God's sakes.
Not a lot. You
Wouldn't
see
that
that's
make it
over here?
worse?
A little bit. Of
Look, on the third try, it's
Yeah.
not about understanding the technology anymore. It's about falling for this scam over and over again. And I'm not trying to sound insensitive. I do feel for this woman. But how have you not figured this out yet?
But how do you stop it?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You have-
252
you-
WCMF.
Call your grandkid.
No,
so
you
when
gotta-
somebody calls and says, so-and-so's in trouble, call me.
Like,
Call
you're
me
not-
first before you go to the bank, before you get any
But I'm
money
sure
out.
they've had
Yeah,
that
but
discussion.
that
Yeah.
didn't stop it the other times. So the only other thing you can do because of her age,
Yeah.
have her committed. And
Committed, you can't.
Yes, you can. And by the way, you can have her
Shut
committed.
up. Shut up.
And then you
shut
can
up.
then you can take control
Shut
of her
up.
life.
Shut up. You're not going to have her committed.
Why not?
No,
She's
the
going
way
to be
you-
broke.
The way you're putting it, you got her in a straitjacket. They're throwing her in the back
Now
of a
you see you
van.
went too
No,
far.
what's committed?
Committed means I have power over you.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna dictate the rules of how you live.
You could have said
We had
power of
it-
attorney.
No, that's different.
Oh.
This is different.
Oh.
A committed is a little bit different. It's a little bit more severe. You strap them in,
Shut up.
and then you force feed them.
Shut up. Will you stop? Poor woman.
Oh, you know what I do too? Slip her a little Robitussin. Take a nap.
Kimmy, I'm going to talk to you now for the rest of this discussion. I mean, Kimmy, you're allowed to be mad at Grandma the third time she falls for the exact
You're
same
gonna
scam,
yell at
right?
a 96-year-old woman that's maybe
Bro,
laying on her deathbed.
This woman, Lauren,
I would be pissed at my grandparents
Okay.
if they fell for this multiple times.
like this.
old lady.
This
I mean, I guess it's one thing if like maybe grandma has a hard time remembering something, so it's not something that she's gonna learn from if it keeps happening. But like if she's still got some wits about her, and she's kind of falling for the same scam.
Well, then she ain't got
time.
her wits about her.
Well, no, but she believes that this is happening. I mean, like there are people that aren't 96 that fall for these scams.
It's true.
Like this woman, Lauren, who goes on the news last night, she's got her own life to live. She's got her own kids to handle. She probably has a job and a relationship
sure.
and problems just like everyone else on a daily basis. Now you have to be on alert every minute of every day that your mother-in-law is giving away tens of thousands of dollars.
So I wonder if this woman lives independently, like she lives in her own
must.
place.
Well, if she lived down the hall, how would we?
Yeah.
No, like some places are like, they're
Oh,
like,
you mean like an old folks' home?
yeah, but some places are like they can leave and come and go as they please.
I get what you're saying.
But some are like a nursing home where you're more locked
You
in.
keep trying to strap her down to the bed, and even if
No,
you
I'd get her into a nursing home.
But even if she's in a nursing home, she's got her cell phone next to her with her bank card.
I mean, that's the problem. You can't take away her phone, whether it's a landline or a cell phone, because I mean, she's going to need to get a hold of somebody if there's an emergency.
Well, that's why they have a front desk.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this woman, Lauren. She went on News 8 to talk about her 96-year-old mother-in-law, who has, on 3 separate occasions, tried to give money to scammers pretending to be her grandkids. 3 separate occasions. She's been out $19,000.
Yeah, this is serious business,
and
man.
it would have been another $5,000 had Lauren not gotten in the middle of one. In fact, it would have been more. She got in the middle of 2 of them. Two of them.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy. How are you, buddy?
Morning.
Hey, what's up?
Former bank manager, now retired, but
No big deal.
2012, I had a 70s, 80s, I don't remember, but it used to be a scam with the military. A lot of times they would call grandmothers. I don't know how they got the numbers, but they call grandmothers or elderly people of service members saying that they were in military jail and needed the money. And this lady came into my bank saying that. It was on the West Coast all the time.
Okay.
And she had to bail them out. So she had to send the money. So she wanted me to do a wire transfer. Long story short, I did not do the wire transfer. I knew the story beforehand. So I stopped it, but I looked into her history, and she had already sent $18,000.
Oh! All right, Jim, let me ask you. When you talk to this woman and go, listen, this is a scam, what is her reaction to you when you tell her in the first place?
They don't hear scam. They hear relative in trouble is all they
No,
hear.
I understand, but like you had to explain this to her face, right? Like this is not a legitimate thing. Like, is she fighting you while you're trying to tell her, like, no, they're going to take your money?
Yes. Yeah, she fought me over it. She said, no, I talked to them. I'm sick. They had her. And I would not do the transaction. She wanted to go over my head to do the transaction.
Well, I mean, if I'm you, I'm like, tell you what, give me the $18,000 and I'll make sure.
Yeah, I'll get it to him.
Yeah, really.
Jim, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, look, the way I see it, there's one of 2 things you do here.
What's that?
The first one is just let her get scammed.
Well, you could, but that's like saying just write out the clock because she's old and going to be gone soon.
Well, look, when the money's gone, you can't get scammed anymore, right? It's harsh, but she is a grown woman.
Yeah,
The
but
issue-
you might have to cover that money
Yeah,
because she's
I don't
old.
know what you're on the hook for.
Like if
96.
she's in a nursing home or she's in like extended care and there's bills to be paid
Okay.
out of that money, that comes on the family.
Or
Okay.
she's coming to live with you.
All right, so then the other
Yeah.
drastic move is to take her money away. Let the son and daughter manage her money for
Then you
her.
got to get the attorneys involved.
Okay, maybe, or you go to her and say, listen, before we have to spend money to get attorneys involved, this is what has happened.
But she's going to fight you on it.
I
Nobody
wonder-
hands away their money.
I wonder if if you do have relatives that a relative that keeps getting scammed, like does that make it easier to have more power over their finances?
But she doesn't think she's getting scammed.
No, I'm
No.
saying like legally.
Oh, legally.
I'm wondering.
It's a good question.
Like we had to take my father's money away from him because the way he was spending it, and it was a fight, man.
But did you legally go through the process, or you just got it from him?
No, we just did it, and then he just didn't have the fight in him to fight us over it because like he was blowing through money, and his big thing was, I'm going to die soon. You just pay for mother. His thing was, he who lives pays.
Frank writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, shame on Granny in her 90s. That's $19,000 for funeral costs, debt, and anything else the family has to inherit. Okay, she doesn't
I
know.
wouldn't shame the woman.
doesn't
Jesus.
know.
I
Right.
do wonder, like when you see, like, for instance, like the woman that Jim was just talking about, or people that have been scammed before and get scammed over.
Yeah.
Doesn't it make you wonder how much money they lost to scammers throughout their lifetime in different ways.
Oh, good point.
Or how many times they've been talked out of their money or fell for something and maybe never even realized it because it was a small amount, but like.
So you don't think this is so much an age technology thing? You think this is a generation of trusting people thing?
Could be a generational thing, could just be a personality thing.
just
Some people
gullible?
are more gullible than others.
Okay. But, I mean, we do see a lot of people from this generation getting
Yeah.
popped.
I always thought it was an age thing.
But that's what I wonder if, like, they have been taken advantage of before throughout time, but maybe not in the same way, but they have believed these things when they happen.
Well, look, I mean, I could think of, like, the things my dad, like, put money into that were total scams, right? I mean, like, multi-level marketing things.
Yes, that's true.
But then again, I don't think he'd give money to people if he thought I was in trouble, so he's not going to get scammed.
Yeah, because he didn't love you. So, yeah.
No, stop. Such a trouble. Let him handle it. Fine. You know, going back to the woman in the story on News 8, whose mother-in-law, again, has been scammed 3 separate times by these grandparent scams to the tune of $19,000. You can tell Lauren in this story is a saint because she is doing this for her mother-in-law.
Yeah, that's a great point.
If I am in this situation, honey, that is your mom.
Oh, yeah.
You and your siblings can handle it. I am pissed enough about my own parents. I do not have the patience nor the emotional currency to handle this for a woman that did not raise
Yeah, I
me.
ain't saving no mother-in-law.
Is that an unreasonable thing to say to your
No.
partner who's going through something like this?
Right. That's your mother. Take care of it.
You would not say that, you bitch
I know
ass.
you
bitch.
wouldn't.
You know I'm not a fan of mother-in-law.
No, I understand. I also know you're not a fan of conflict and you need a place to live.
Well, due to my situation, yes.
Your situation, being a bum.
I'm in between money right now.
All right, so maybe the best thing is just letting it ride out.
And hoping she doesn't get another phone call.
I mean, look.
Or she drains the account.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, these people know she'll fall for it.
Yeah, I mean, it might be the same people
be,
calling her over
yeah.
and over and over again.
Yeah.
And they now have more information. I'm sure she's surrendered
Oh,
personal
yeah.
information without
Oh, yeah.
realizing it in the last call that they're going to use against her.
Mhm.
I just don't understand if this woman has her wits about her to be on her own, how you do this 3 times. And 3 times, by the way, that the mother-in-law knows of, or that the daughter-in-law knows
Yeah.
of.
Right.
You know what I mean?
She
Yeah.
might be embarrassed to admit other
But even if you have your wits about you, you're 96. You're not going to be as sharp as you were at that age.
Understood. Yeah, I guess you're right. Like, I don't
You
know.
ain't. You're not going to have it.
I don't know anybody who's 96. Close, but I don't know anybody who's 96.
What do you know if it's close to 96?
I don't know. What? 91's close to 96, right? How old are you?
All right, yeah, I'm done.
91? Yeah.
So
no.
this is what you.
No,
treat
you're right.
out-
You're almost
you,
done.
You wonder. This is elder abuse.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Give me your money right now.
Okay. Hold on.
They did it, man. They effing did it. A lot of worry about this team.
Yep.
Even though we backed into what we've been waiting for the last decade and a half, things were looking grim.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, all of that grim and worry and fear dissolved.
Wow.
And now the ultimate goal is legitimately in focus. And we will get to it next here in the break room on CMF. A lot of worry.
About what?
Hell, yesterday people were like,
Oh.
"Oh, this is fun," but now all of a sudden it's like it's come back to life. And after last night, all of those worries totally melted away.
Oh, so what's the deal?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Where are they whining just after 9 o'clock? Get those brains ready. Get on our live stream, the break room WCMF. Or let me try this again. Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch, the break room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Your Buffalo Sabres get a monster win last night live on CMF 4-2 over the Tampa Bay Lightning.
Oh, the bitter rivalry.
Yeah, they become like the ultimate rivals.
All right.
I mean, even last night's game, super physical, back and forth. It's pretty clear these teams hate each other, and it makes the games so much effing fun. And with this win last night,
Yeah, what does it mean?
the Sabres are once again tied with the Tampa Bay Lightning for first in the Atlantic Division, and they are a game out of first place for the entire Eastern Conference.
Wow.
The Sabres have 4 games left, and as you look down the schedule, things may start to break the Sabres' way. They have 2 games left against bad teams. They have 1 game left against a great team in Dallas, but they don't really have to play. They pretty much got everything locked up for themselves.
Oh, so they may not skate a lot of guys?
Who knows? And they have 1 game against a team left over fighting for a playoff spot. Tampa Bay, who they are fighting with for that Atlantic Division,
Yeah.
they have 5 games left, so they have 1 extra game, which is not great for Buffalo.
Yeah.
But 4 of them are against teams fighting for their playoff lives. And
All right.
I think if the Sabres can get 3 out of the 4 over the next week and a half, they win the Atlantic.
So,
buddy.
With that, do they get like a bye or something?
No, there's no bye. It's
No
just,
bye.
okay, in all honesty.
Just depends.
I mean, they get a better schedule. They play worse teams.
All right, so here's the thing. I admire you for trying to speak English, and I'm proud of you.
Shut up.
Well, I don't know why you're getting mad at me. I'm trying to compliment you. Well, you should get it.
Well, I don't know what you mean.
That made it better.
This is cockamamie sport, man.
In hockey,
You don't win anything, really. You don't even get to keep the cup.
seeding,
You have to give it up.
you do have to give it back. Seeding doesn't really matter in the playoffs with
Oh,
hockey.
so what are we worried about?
You just
Win
want
the-
it.
or win the Atlantic.
You want home ice advantage. So if it goes 7 games, you'll have 1 more game at home, and you
Okay.
start the series at your own barn.
All right.
And if the Sabres win the Atlantic, they would have
Home ice.
up until the Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, if they overtake the Carolina Hurricanes, which might be harder, you would start the series all the way through until you got to the Stanley Cup Final.
So are they like, as far as the best teams in the league, where do they rank overall?
In the whole NHL,
Yeah, they like the.
between 5 and 7,
All right.
right? Record-wise, points-wise.
Okay, that's good.
No, I would actually maybe 4 and 5.
All right, even a little bit better.
Yeah, they look. I mean, look, they could win the East with 4 games left. They could fall as far as like the 6th seed.
The big swing.
But they
Yes.
are locked into the play.
They are. They,
Yeah.
they cannot fall out of the playoffs.
All right.
we
you
will
got
see
that.
playoff hockey with the Sabres.
You got it.
Okay.
No, but I want that home ice advantage bad.
Well,
I-
of course you do.
I'm just saying, I want every series to start in Buffalo. I want to be able to go to game 1 of every series that they are playing in this playoffs.
All right.
And last night in that building, look, the last 15 years, 14 years, whatever, there's been a lot of apathy inside the arena.
Well, they sucked.
They had a hard time selling tickets. Then all of a
Get
sudden,
a lot of away fans in there.
Oh my God, it's brutal.
Yeah.
Season ticket holders stopped paying for season tickets. Last night, the Sabres went over, above, and beyond to welcome everybody back. So I've been saying this on the show, and you don't understand it.
Yeah.
Sabres are a wagon. It's like an expression. They're doing really good. Last night, the Sabres got a whole covered wagon, like an old school covered wagon.
Like the Oklahoma Sooners.
You got it. Put a Sabres logo on the tent on the top of it and put it outside for fans to take pictures with.
Oh, cute.
It's awesome.
Aw.
They also brought back the beer Sabres.
I saw that. I did see that.
Was that the beer bat?
Okay, it is like the beer
But you
bat.
could stab yourself.
It's a sword.
Yeah.
Ow.
It's the Sabres logo, and you drink beer out of
And
it.
you can't set those things down, right?
No, you gotta
I mean,
hold
you got to
it.
hold it the whole time.
But
And
you
you
have
gotta
a
be carefully.
You got to handle it. It's
Handle.
not really sharp, stupid.
yeah.
It's probably sharp enough.
It's got Sabres logos on it.
I bet you could pierce a scrotum with it.
It seems that they
Let's go try.
it seems that they sold out of them again in last night's
That
game.
Wow.
makes sense.
'Cause, like,
I know there were people dying to get their hands on them the first time around.
I'm watching the game last night, and they're panning the crowd. Everybody is holding 2 beer Sabres at the same time.
Oh,
2
goddamn.
full beers. Oh.
Are those refillable, or you only get a one and done?
So it's like here at
Yeah, I know
ESL
they
Ballpark.
refill 'em here.
Well, no, like you have to buy the beer and pour it in yourself. They won't pour the beer into the
okay.
beer Saber.
Oh, all right.
They
Gotcha.
won't pour the beer into the beer
you
vat.
just have a cup now.
They're known as beverage holders.
Mm.
Okay.
It's not a beer bat. It's
You put anything in there.
exactly
Yeah.
like beer. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Your Sabres get a monster win again, 4-2 last night over the Tampa Bay Lightning, who they are fighting with tooth and nail for that first seed in the Atlantic Division. And here's the best part.
Yeah.
After like a really rough stretch of 5 games, the Sabres' last 5 games,
Yeah.
they looked unbelievably good last night.
Okay.
And that tells me, Kimmy, that when they need to, the Sabres can flip a switch and they are good to go, which I think is important with playoff hockey coming up here.
Being good.
They're in control.
Being able to turn it on when you
You got to turn it on, baby.
It's not all luck.
Yeah. I mean, no, that's a big concern when you're talking about hockey teams is sometimes a team can get hot and there are things that you aren't doing. It's just happening to you. That wasn't last night's game.
All right.
They flipped a switch. They were ready to play hockey. And we'll see if they can close the deal in the last week of the season. The next game, live on CMF, against the struggling New York Rangers. Struggling.
Oh, they suck?
Not great, yeah. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. That game, if you want to watch it on TV, will be a TNT game. So
is this where we start going into these weird channels?
I'm going to be honest with you. It's been so long since the Sabres made the playoffs. I'm not entirely sure where the playoff games will
Which
be.
is weird, man. Why don't they? You should know. You watch this stuff and you don't know.
I haven't watched the Sabres in the playoffs in
Tonight
15
on the
years.
Hallmark Network. Saber hockey.
I'm assuming it'll be ESPN, TNT, TBS.
I thought they lost their ESPN contract.
No, ESPN's back.
Oh, did they drop them?
No.
Oh.
ESPN has them.
I thought they bailed on them.
Oh, my God. I watch ESPN.
You don't even know the schedule.
I don't know. I know the schedule. I just told you the Sabres schedule. I haven't watched the Sabres in the playoffs, so I don't know what channel the Sabres will be playing
I know
in the playoffs.
a couple are going to be in the Weather Channel.
Shut up.
MTV2.
Talking about the beer Sabres in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Jeremy writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. At 6:25, the game was a 7 o'clock puck drop.
Yeah.
He says at 6:25, the beer Sabres were sold out in the 300s. I had to go back downstairs to get 2. You know why they're sold out, Jeremy? Because you got 2. You
Yeah.
only need 1 beer Sabre, Jeremy.
I'm surprised those are legal.
What, the beer Sabres?
Well, just because like binge drinking and stuff that they want to curtail.
I mean, but it's just you're just drinking it out of a different thing.
I'm going to drink more beer out of a Sabre.
How much can you fit more than an average beer in a Sabre?
So they showed it on the broadcast last night because I haven't seen one of these in person yet. I was waiting to get mine at the first playoff game, which now, Kimmy, looks like it ain't going to happen, right, if they sold out again.
Yeah.
The guy had one of the, the big beers.
Yeah.
And only half of it got the beer Sabre. So he's got one beer Sabre in one hand, another beer
can?
Sabre in the other, and he's holding the half-full can in his hands.
Jesus
Like,
Christ.
Yeah, it really limits you.
Kimmy, can we eBay real quick what beer Sabres are going for? Because maybe I have to get mine before, but somebody probably.
Oh, wait, to buy one on the open market?
The open black beer Sabre market. I'm assuming people are buying multiple to put them on eBay because everyone wants them. They're selling out.
How much would
immediately.
you spend? I mean, it's a plastic goddamn cup.
It's so cool, man. It's so cool. I want it so bad.
Would you spend
No.
$50?
No. How much? How much?
So these are unused.
Okay.
So it says never used.
Never
I
used.
don't know. $280.
Yeah, it sounds right.
The next one which is used, $200.
$200 for some beer Sabre somebody put their mouth on already?
Looks like it.
I mean, you got a lot
Doesn't
of
say unused.
you got a lot of Sabres fans that live all over the country that won't be able to make it back.
Yeah.
So
Are they going to spend $280 on a plastic cup holder?
That's insane.
Look, you know those beer steins the Bills were selling, the commemorative ones for the end of stadium?
But they were like a legitimate.
No, it's made out of plastic.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was $20 inside the stadium. I bought one. They were going on eBay for $200.
Wait, they were plastic?
Yeah, they're made out of plastic.
Oh,
They're going to
shit.
give someone a ceramic stein inside a football stadium?
Yeah, that's the way we used to do it.
Oh, there should be no problems on ceramic or on
And if
actual.
you didn't like that play, you busted it over Jack Kemp's head. And he respected you for it.
Oh, here's the deal.
What do we
you
got?
can get a set of 2 for $300.
Set it to.
Pre-owned.
But that's me and Ryan.
Wait, that's pre-sipped?
I would guess.
There's
Because
some
otherwise it would say
crusty
brand
lip
new.
Saber fan.
Rusty Lip Sabre fan. All right. Anybody's got an extra beer Sabre lying around, you know how to get a hold of me.
Yeah.
All right, it's 9 o'clock. It's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Where they won it?
That's right. They're whining on eBay because beer Sabres cost 2 for $300. 252 WCMF 252-9263. If you want to try and get in, guarantee, make it happen now. We got phone lines open. Kimmy's got her post on the neighborhood app. We're going to get together and do it. Where are they whining?
Yes.
Next, here in the break room. Let's see you, Can we get the first back-to-back wins? It's since the beginning of the year. Have we had back-to-back winners since the beginning of the year?
I think so.
I don't think we have.
I think we've had back-to-back weeks with winners.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. It is 9 o'clock. It is Tuesday. It is time for everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whinin'. If you are new to the show, here's how it works.
What's that?
Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood apps. You guys send her these posts. We greatly appreciate it. She reads the posts out loud, but to not give it right away, she removes street names and town references. However, if you listen, you will realize there are still enough clues where you'll be able to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood in the city, in the greater Rochester area. Let me try this again. Neighborhood in the city of Rochester this post came from.
Okay.
You will call us at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and you will tell us where they whining. If you would like to watch three grown people get furious at each other over a game where you win no prizes, you can log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. We have a winner from last week.
Yep.
Woody.
He is not called, though.
He is not called. If Woody shows up,
Yeah.
he will be picking last from Ben's dark, dank, smelly hole. Are we ready?
Yes.
Now, keep in mind, last week you immediately forfeited your pick because you picked the winner from the week before without realizing it.
Why do you got to
Which
bring up
isn't
old stuff?
impossible. I do want to point that out.
Yes.
It has
Didn't
happened
happen.
before.
Didn't happen, though. No, I'm trying to help you. See, you're already getting upset, and I'm trying to help you not be a
you're
complete
being
Don't
dumbass.
push your strategy on other people.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, Kimmy.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Ready.
Let's do this thing.
Webster!
Hilton! Irondequoit! Where they whining?
Has anyone else experienced the hostile environment that comes with playing pickup basketball at blank?
Oh, yeah.
The old farts there get so mad when new people want to jump in. The 55-plus crew think they own the place just because they spend the most time there. Obviously, it's because they have nothing else going on and have made it their mission in life to run the courts. It's supposed to be fun and inclusive, but they've made it insufferable. Today, I saw a dude take 4 steps, complain about a foul, and then play it up like the high school kid on the other team ripped his arm off. He then called a 5-minute water break like he was the official referee. This really isn't fair to the people who show up to get real exercise. I want to run fast, jump, set screens, play the game. It's hard for the younger people there to get a good pace going when you've got guys wearing knee braces on both legs and calling timeouts all the time. The one tall, skinny dude who wears his church shirts all the time gave me a lecture on how to play team ball the other day.
Well, you got to play team ball.
He told me I was being a selfish teammate and spoke to me like I was 5 years old. I'm 39. The last thing I need is a wannabe coach after being bossed around all day at work. These guys need to stop running the courts like it's the NBA Finals. I'm not trying to start a war or take away their fun, but if we could figure out a time to designate the court to ballers under 50, I'd be all in on that. Is there a better place to play some decent hoops around here without all the old heads?
All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You're old, but
Yes.
you don't play basketball.
I do not.
Kimmy, can I get a clarification? Does this say it's a public court, or could this be a court at a gym? Does
I
it
don't
say?
want to tell you, but I will tell you the post is from September. That makes a difference.
It doesn't help because it's still nice in September.
Yeah.
Crap, because if it's an outdoor court and an indoor court, it changes everything.
It does. It does.
What are you hearing?
I think it's where they whine.
Were they whining?
Yeah, this is a YMCA
Okay.
issue.
All right. Well, that really narrows down which towns it could be.
Well, I got my town
Where's that?
because I know where a lot of crap be spewed.
Oh, where the crap is spewed.
Webster. Right off of Bay Road.
The Bay Road Y?
The Bay Road Y.
All right. If it's a Y, if it's a gym, that's not a bad pick. But the way that he talks makes it sound like an outdoor court.
Why?
Just the dynamic of everything that's happening here. Like, look, man, back in the day, I was a baller. All right, I don't want to say it. I don't want to bring it up. But
You were a fat baller.
look. You're forcing me to say it.
They called you the pothole.
every day. Every day after school or in the summertime, we either go after school. We tour all the courts all over the greater Rochester area.
Tour all the
We would. We
courts.
go down to Charlotte. We go play at Carter Park in Greece. We play Westgate and Gage. We'd go to all the places. What's that park in Greece, Kimmy, across from the English apartments there? That one there. Look, we were everywhere. We were bouncing. We were over on the east side. So I know that every court has a different personality. If it's an outdoor court, I know exactly where this happened. And I'm going to go with the outdoor court because it happened in September. They whine it in Greece.
Greece, all right.
And there's one reason and one reason.
Yeah, because it's the biggest town.
That's not it.
It's-
Greece is the only town that has enough of a population of old men that still ball where this could be a problem.
I think every town's got them old guys.
Okay, no, you
I
didn't
mean,
hear.
the JCC has it constantly.
Yeah. Look.
And by the way, that's not a bad pick either.
What is it?
No, he just did it. That is a disqualification,
No,
you
it's not.
jackass.
No, it's not.
Thank you.
You gave a location and said that's not a bad pick.
That's not a town.
Where's
We know where it is.
You idiot. You
Where
just
is
said the JCC. Where it?
Where is it?
Where? I know
You
exactly.
tell me where it is.
I know where it is.
You picked
don't.
a spot.
Where is it?
You picked a spot
It's
other than
the
the town you
definition
picked.
of bro. We didn't even get to the point of explaining what disqualifies you before you disqualified yourself. This is a new record. It's a new record.
Yeah, they keep hitting me. How is that disqualifying?
You just said. Go ahead.
I mean, why did you say that's a good pick?
No, because I was
Implying
thinking.
that if somebody picked that place, that it would have been a better pick than what you made.
You disqualified yourself.
All right, well, there's two good picks on the board. Webster.
No, actually, none of them are on the board. All of them are free.
No, I'm saying there's two that you can get.
Okay.
Webster and the JCC,
Which
is
is
in
Brighton. Yes, thank you.
All right. So there's my tip for the day. All right, fine. I'm not playing.
Bro, yeah, you
Well,
weren't
you're not.
playing at all because you disqualified
No, I'm not
yourself.
playing anymore.
No,
I'm not-
you
I'm
didn't
not-
make a choice.
I am not gonna play anymore
She
today.
You are free
disqualified
to
I am
say,
done playing.
You're free to say whatever you want.
Well,
now.
I am
Now
now.
you have the freedom.
No, because you booted me,
Well, you booted yourself, my friend.
my friend.
And by the way, Andrew.
Time out.
Andrew trying to help other people here. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way. He said JCC could be more than Brighton because where they whine and could apply to anyone from around the JCC, and the JCC is not far from other towns. He's not wrong.
Where the post originated.
Yeah, because again, it's
Yes,
not,
that's true.
Okay, all right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. As you just heard, there is one rule and one rule only. You get to pick a town. If you were on hold and you hear someone say the name of your town, you got two options. Hang up the phone.
This should have been my game today.
Yeah, now I hope it's Webster. I would like it to be Webster. No, that's not. That's not disqualifying. I know. I didn't say I thought. I said I hope.
You said I would like it to be Webster.
Oh, wait, is
That's
he
not.
out?
No, that's not
You
disqualification.
are out. You are out. You
Double
dumbass.
DQ. Double DQ.
You dumbass.
Double DQ.
Yes, you did. You just did what I did.
No, I didn't say I
You
thought.
said I hope it's Webster. I would like it to be Webster.
I didn't say I thought it's Webster. I was
That's
doing
exact-
it. No,
I
that's
said the
not.
JCC is a
no,
good pick.
No, she's gone mad with power.
All right.
No.
She's gone mad
She's
with
right.
power.
Webster back on the board.
Wait.
Brighton on the board.
All right, so-
Greece is on the board.
No,
All right, so
No.
we're on break. We have to go home.
We can team up and fight
You
against
guys
this.
have made like 3
Oh, I'm not
picks.
teaming up with you. You stuck it in my back immediately.
Yeah, but now she's stuck it in both of our bags. She bet us both
You said-
over.
You opened your
No,
big mouths.
No.
Listen, you
Right,
opened
just
your big fat
you,
mouths.
You goddamn know-it-all. You're gonna
All you
school
had to do
everybody
was go
and
to the phones.
you shoot
That
yourself
is
in
an
the mouth.
unfair
And then you said-
disqualification.
No, it's not. You
I
said,
did not say
I
think.
hope it's Webster. I would like it to be Webster. I was gonna say.
That's not what I
So the
said.
break room is out on their own game.
No, you're out. I was unfairly disqualified.
No.
Same bit, man. All right.
252 WCMF.
So-
The old double DQ. That
All right,
might
so
be a first.
Webster's on the board.
Brighton's on the board.
Right,
Now,
and-
everything's
and
on the board.
unfairly
There
Greece is
have
on
been
the
no picks.
Unfairly.
So,
Greece is on
folks,
the board.
the game is yours, and do what you will.
252 WCMF.
The rats have left the building.
Bro, you think it's been mean before? Buckle up.
All right.
Barbara, where they whining?
Sorry, Pat, going to take your miss.
God,
Q.
you're such a
I'm going
dick.
with Greece.
You're such a dick. You're such a dick, and everyone hates you when you're ugly. Why Greece?
Because that's a place where people wouldn't stab each other over bald eagles.
All right. I hate everybody. Barbara, thanks for the call. 252 WCMF. 252-9263. Let's talk to Tom. Tom, where they whining, buddy?
So
I'm going with Gates.
Why Gates?
I just have a really good hunch that it's Gates.
Well, I mean, do you ball? You a baller?
Me and my brother, yes.
Okay, so because you got to know ball dynamics to understand this. Like Tommy didn't understand the ball dynamics nor the dynamics of the game. He. I don't know.
Tommy like Shaq.
What?
You're talking about my
No,
balls?
I meant the basketball, you jackass.
Oh, you were making a ball
I was not
joke.
making a ball joke.
Well, that would be a first.
Tom, thanks for the call. We got you for Gates. You're the dumbest person.
Oh, really?
You have ruined
I not
everything.
disqualified myself trying to explain the rules
You actually
of the
did
game
disqualify
he
yourself.
invented.
You actually did disqualify
Let me
yourself.
tell you how the game works.
I love how you go. I didn't disqualify myself. You did. You disqualified yourself. Rightfully disqualified yourself.
So then you did too.
No, I did not rightfully disqualify myself.
You rightfully got your ass booted out of the game.
252 WCMF. I did not. Let's talk to Caleb. Caleb, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to take one of Tommy's suggestions and pick Brighton.
Why Brighton?
I like the JCC logic, and I feel like Brighton's got the good mix of the, cranky old bastards who are going to,
He's right, man. There's
just
your
take
winner.
over control of their basketball court,
I'm
and then a
telling you,
whiny, entitled 39-year-old
Yes.
who wants
No,
to
it fits
just
the
be
bill.
This
involved.
worked, bro. I have played
You've never
basketball.
been to JCC.
I just was at the JCC like 3 weeks ago. I have played basketball.
And they lowered their standards.
I have played. You were naked in the sauna.
I had a beautiful body back
You
then.
had a guy. You knew a guy who was openly peeing in the sauna drain 30 years ago.
But it was okay. He was a member.
Okay. What I'm saying
was
is,
sponsored.
I have played basketball in every gym, pickup basketball in Rochester. I'm telling you.
Hey, Johnny Cash.
I'm just saying.
I played ball everywhere, man. Even out in the Charlotte sand.
What Kimmy is describing. Yes.
It didn't work that well, though.
What Kimmy is describing is the dynamic of every gym at like 9 o'clock in the morning when it's old man run. Caleb, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. I am so mad at Kimmy. I am so
No,
mad.
she's doing her damn
I'm-
job.
Oh, now she's doing her job.
I'm just enforcing the rules.
That's it. Stuff to be the commissioner.
It is. I love how he stopped complaining the second you got disqualified.
No, but like it's so funny. Like when
What? Oh, okay.
no, but that's his MO, right? Like when somebody uses their power against somebody else, all of a sudden he's like, "Yeah, I'm back on their side again."
Yes, that's
yeah.
how power works.
Boot sucking bitch ass
It's
bitch.
called the power dynamic.
Yeah, that's
You
not
jump-
that.
Yes.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Ben, where they whining?
God, I will give you disqualified. I'm going to go with
Where?
that Y that's right on 250. So that's before you get whatever.
You know, normally
Can you just
people
pick
just
a
give us a
town?
name of a town. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Penfield.
Okay, Penfield. Why?
But
Why,
yeah.
why Penfield?
Because you kind of got everybody coming in to that Y there.
Everybody goes there.
And
Not like
there's
there's otherwise.
No,
nobody
goes there.
Nobody
some
goes there.
older cats that live in towns near there that would probably go there. I'm not trying to say too much to get myself disqualified. Like a couple of D-bags I know that are on the radio right now.
That's a terrible thing to say about Scott and Sandy.
No, it's you and Tommy.
Yeah, we got it. It was
What?
It was a joke. How about you be disqualified from calling the show, Ben? Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
So what's his? What did he say?
I don't even. Who
Penfield?
cares? Penfield. Who cares?
All right.
Who cares? I hate everybody. I hate you. I really hate Kimmy. All of the people that are writing on Insta. Shut up. No, because you do that stupid thing you're doing right now. What?
I'm just listen. I can't make exceptions for you guys just because you're on the show.
No, okay. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where are they whining?
We're going to go. Oh, by the way, Pat, that was total disqualification.
I talk like this
Just
with
like
Mark.
Tommy,
They're still going. He's still talking for some reason. We're doing it over there. Here we go. Disqualified. He got it. I don't know why we're still doing this, Mark. I don't know why he's still doing it.
Before she did the buzzer.
Where they whining?
Anyway.
Where they whining?
Pittsford.
Why Pittsford?
Because there's a big old Y over there, and I believe it is a Y, and I'm going with...
There's a big old Y. I believe it's a Y. I'm
It's
going
over
with-
there. It's over there in Y-land.
Mark might be the dumbest person that calls this show. And here's the thing. It's hard to even be the dumbest Mark based on the Mark that normally calls this show.
But the problem is, I haven't disqualified myself.
No, I haven't.
That makes you really dumber than me.
Wow. Brutal.
Really dumber than Mark. Mark, great to talk to you, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Take care.
There goes Mark. Like, there are times
These
where
are getting hostile over here.
there are times
Look
where
at the basketball courts.
well, I'm just saying, there are times where I'll take calls and I'll wonder, like, there's someone in that person's life that has to spend time with them.
Yeah.
You know what I
They
mean?
loves them.
They love them, and, like, I always wonder how. Like, how? For example, Christine's on CMF. Christine, where are they whining?
We wonder why your wife is with you. So that's
Oh, come
every
on,
day.
Christine, come on.
Total burn.
Come on.
You give last week's wah 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 whole new meaning. You big baby disqualified on your own rules.
Big baby.
Yeah, I'm Glenn Davis of the break room.
I think you guys are a little off. I think this is Henrietta for the basic fact. I think it's a senior center.
So you had a 39-year-old playing basketball at a senior center.
There are many 39-year-olds that play at the Henrietta Senior Center, and about a month ago...
That's not a senior center. That's a town. That's a community, like, rec area. I know what you're talking
There's
about. The one
a senior
next to
center
Wegmans.
right next door, yes.
Okay.
They also play basketball
One of
out there.
one of them new senior centers where no seniors go. Are you a senior? Doesn't matter. Come into the senior center.
Look at how angry
No,
you
check
are.
it out. Hey,
Because
there's a lot of seniors in here.
Wah, wah, wah. My name is Pat. Wah, I'm going to cry now. Poor baby, I disqualified my own self on my own rules that you pushed for.
Oh, she even did
Dumbass.
the rules.
The rules with the no owl?
Yeah.
There's an owl with no
The
owl with it.
rules.
Hello,
Poor
Christine.
Patty.
Wait, he's here?
Thank you for the call. I appreciate it.
Oh, boy.
Like, okay. God, that woman. All right, 252 WCMF. Can we get a reread from the monster for the folks that are just joining us, please?
Sure can. Has anyone else experienced the hostile environment that comes with playing pickup basketball at blank? The old farts there get so mad when new people want to jump in. The 55-plus crew think they own the place just because they spend the most time there. Obviously, it's because they have nothing else going on and have made it their mission in life to run the courts. It's supposed to be fun and inclusive, but they make it insufferable. Today, I saw a dude take 4 steps, complain about a foul, and then play it up like the high school kid on the other team ripped his arm off. He then called a 5-minute water break like he was the official referee. This really isn't fair to the people who show up to get real exercise. I want to run fast, jump, set screens, play the game. It's hard for the younger people there to get a good pace going when you've got guys wearing knee braces on both legs and calling timeouts all the time.
Yawning? You're on camera.
You have to point it out.
You're on camera, you
just have to point it out.
This is a really entertaining show.
Well, I'm on break. I'm not playing the game. Can't I yawn?
I don't know.
Not good for it.
Let's go where they yawning.
Hey, come hang out with everyone. The break room.
You've never yawned.
The break room. Yawn radio.
You never shut up long enough to yawn.
Got that?
Yeah, I got it.
What are you, Christine now? Oh, Tommy, with the owls, he talks like this now.
Oh, I'm Pat.
Are you guys both acting out? You're not going to let me finish the
You did this. You did all of this.
All right.
Yes.
This person goes on.
Yeah.
Where was I?
Oh, what happened? I'm a professional
You would
broadcaster.
shut up. That's what happened.
I'm so good at this.
It's hard for the younger.
I can't weed.
It's hard for
Are
the.
we still playing this game?
It's hard.
Jesus Christ, it's 11 o'clock.
It's hard for the younger people there to get a good pace going when you've got guys wearing knee braces on both legs and calling timeouts all the time. The one tall, skinny dude who wears the church shirts all the time gave me a lecture on how to play team ball the other day.
Church shirt.
He told me I was being a selfish teammate and spoke to me like I was 5 years old. I'm 39. The last thing I need is a wannabe coach after being bossed around all day at work. These guys need to stop running the courts like it's the NBA Finals. I'm not trying to start a war or take away their fun, but if we could figure out a time to designate the court to ballers under 50, I'd be all in on that.
50.
Is there a better place to play some decent hoops around here without all the old heads?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy picked Webster. He disqualified himself legitimately. I went with Greece. I was railroaded into a disqualification by a corrupt commissioner. The Kennesaw Mountain Landis.
I'm not even going to argue with you anymore.
Barber jumped on my pick in Greece. Tom called us up. He went with Gates. Caleb went with Brighton, which Tommy wanted as he disqualified himself with it. Ben, he
couldn't figure out where his pick was.
He went with Penfield eventually. Yeah. Mark is out in Pittsford. Christine annoyed the hell out of everybody and then eventually picked Henrietta. 252 WCMF. Kimmy, the listeners are turning on you. I'm sorry to tell you.
No, they're not.
Dan writes us stuff
at
WCMF. Dan writes us, I have it, Kimmy, right here.
The one person left in Pat's army.
He said,
the lone soldier.
He says, we need another commissioner. That was not a disqualification on you.
What a suck butt.
Yeah, what?
He's a guy's a suck butt.
I have nothing to offer him. What's he sucking?
Lieutenant Suck
Your butt. Your butt.
Lieutenant Suck butt. 252 WCMF. All right, let's rip through some picks here. Armand's on CMF. Armand, where they whining?
I'm going Parental.
Why are we going Parental?
Because that's my pick. That's why.
Are you dying? What is happening over there? What is happening over there?
I'm a little stuffy, though. I'm a little stuffed up.
Oh, stuffed up. Come on. All right, Mom, we got you for Parental. Thank you for the call. It's the worst where they whited in the history of where they whited. 252 WCMF. Let's mix a lady in here. Let's get Alicia. Alicia, where they whining?
Hey, I'm going to go Chile.
Why Chile?
I don't know. I just feel so bad. I got thrown off. I'm so sorry, Duffy. I both agree and disagree with Kenny.
So you agree that Tommy's disqualification was valid, but mine was horse crap. That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Thank you. That's
Queen Suckbutt.
No, I heard she's a Lieutenant Suckbutt.
Thank you for your service, Lieutenant Suckbutt. How is nobody taking Webster?
Because it was a stupid pick.
They have an amazing Y over there.
Well,
It's one of the nicest Ys.
Why?
That was like the best Y in this town for like 20 years.
Look, it's a good Y, but they've built newer Ys.
Mad that your pick was so bad that nobody wants it.
It's still, you know
he's
what?
right.
It's going to hit.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
And
8.
usually
hit.
those are the first to go.
All right, Alicia, we got you. Thank you. Have a good rest
It's
of the
going to
day.
hit.
252 WCMF. Well, that doesn't mean anything for you because you legitimately
I
disqualified
understand that,
yourself.
but I like somebody to benefit from my genius.
Marty's on CMF. Marty, where they whining?
Well, Tommy, you're about to be happy because I'm taking Webster because I like to be a petty dick.
Well, but he wanted it, so you're helping
You're Chief
him.
Petty Dick.
Chief Petty Officer Dick?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Well, hey, somebody
Marty
had to take
Collect the win, brother. You got the star.
No, he's like, I'll show him. I'll do exactly what he wants me to do. Yeah.
Look, Tommy, I'll donate my star to you in your honor.
Thank you.
Okay.
So it'll be a star named after me.
No, it won't.
He'll have the star, but the star will be named Tommy.
No, you're only saying this because you know Kimmy's on the phone and she can't tell you
King
that we've talked about this
Tomas.
and it can't happen. All
The
right.
star.
We are super late
Yeah.
because of all of the chaos that Kimmy has caused with her
You're the one
willy-nilly
who's
disqualifications.
you're the one who's
started this whole
radio
damn thing.
jerking all over the
Who's
microphone.
radio jerking? Who's radio jerking? We're trying to do a game here. We've whipped through a ton of picks here. You're running your stupid mouth. I'm trying to organize a well-put-together, fair game, which is being corrupted by the blonde monster.
The blonde monster.
252 WCMF. From the dark, scary, dense hole.
Oh, this is it?
This is it. Yep. He's our winner last week. Let's see if he can do it again from the back end, buddy. Woody's got the last word. Woody, where are they whining?
I am going to go with. I'm going to do a Tommy. I'm going to pick the Coit again.
Irondequoit. Why? So you won with Irondequoit last week. That was stupid. Why are you going with Irondequoit this week?
Well, it wasn't stupid last week because I got a star. No, wasn't it? You disqualified.
Yeah,
What are you doing, Humphrey Book? I hate everybody.
Hey, wise guy.
I can't even think of where guys play basketball in Irondequoit. Where are their courts?
Neither can I. I don't know where anybody plays basketball anymore. My
They
guess
gotta have
is
a. Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't
it doesn't matter.
the mall? Did they turn it into a rec center?
A senior center.
No, I think they turned it into an all-purpose like.
Do they have courts in there?
I thought it was like a rec center.
Well, I mean, whether or not it's a senior center, I hear that anybody of any age should go to the senior center and play basketball.
There you
That's
go.
what I heard. All right, we got you for Irondequoit. Woody, thanks for the call. This has been one of the worst radio segments I've ever participated in. I would like to apologize for everyone that wanted a fair game.
Well, you imploded it.
I would like to apologize for everyone that wanted a fair game because that was not this.
Oh.
And I have integrity. I can't speak
Do
for
you?
everybody else in the
You
room.
seem like you're not being a sore loser at all right now.
Well, if I had lost. If Greece is the winner, I will burn this studio to the ground. I want everyone to know that.
Do some improvements.
Are we ready?
Yeah, all right.
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Skyline! Pittsburgh! Victor! Where they
All right, so we have 3 picks on the board. You think any of them hit?
So
Because we have Webster, we have Brighton, and we have Greece.
Yes.
Despite you guys not shutting up and not getting that many picks in, we do have a winner. And it was one of the big 3 because they whining in Brighton.
Man.
Bro, you said Webster was the pick. You encouraged someone else to pick
But then I
Webster.
also like Brighton.
Tommy's second
But
choice.
then I also like Brighton. You could have picked it. You picked first, you idiot.
So congrats to Caleb.
Yep, Caleb is the winner.
So
You picked Brighton.
that's Caleb's star named after
No,
me.
Marty said he wanted to name the star after you, which isn't allowed. Caleb
No, but
did
my
not say
pick.
that. It was not your pick. You picked Webster and disqualified yourself.
But I
when
put
you
it on the
said
board.
You did not put it on the board, and you didn't even say Brighton. You said the JCC.
Which is, everybody knows is in Brighton.
But again, Brighton touches
Right on
every
the
town.
It wasn't the JCC, by the way.
It was outside?
I'm not telling you.
Well, no, we know now.
Oh, yeah, tell us.
Was it outside or inside?
It was outside.
Okay, so it was Cobb's Hill.
No, but there's probably outside courts at the JCC for the summer.
No, there aren't outside courts at the JCC.
How do you know?
Because I've been to the JCC.
So have I. Would you walk all the grounds? When's
Yes.
the last time you were there? Because I know they expanded.
3
a lot.
weeks ago.
No, they expanded.
In the last 2 weeks.
Yeah,
did
yeah,
they?
yeah,
Did they really?
yeah.
So it had to be Cobb's Hill. Someone that lives in Brighton that went over to Cobb's Hill to play basketball. Damn it! Let's take a break.
All right.
Look, we all said a lot of things back there that we probably regret. But there is a man who has a legitimate bitch with what seems to be a franchise man with power.
Oh.
Because this man has loved this team for decades. He has
Yeah.
supported them financially for decades. And all
He's
wants...
the owner?
No, he's not the owner. He's a fan.
Oh.
All he wants is to hold what is his.
Oh.
And this team will not allow it. And Kimmy, this is such bad press for this team. Like, why not just give him what he wants?
Yeah, I know.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Look, I get sometimes times have to change.
Okay.
I get that this is policy, but I think this is making this franchise look really, really bad. And the fact that they haven't fixed it for this guy is a big loss.
What happened?
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Let me tell you about a man named Errol Segal.
Errol?
Errol Segal is 81 years old. He lives out in Los Angeles, and he is a big-time Dodgers fan. So did I see in the story that he has had season tickets for 50 years?
I know he's an older guy, so it makes sense.
That's like when the Dodgers moved there.
Yeah, it would make sense if he grew up and loved baseball. They showed up. He might have been one of the first. So every year, Errol would get a booklet in the mail with all of his tickets.
Oh.
And, every single game, physical tickets that he could use to go. And this was good for him because he had the option to do the digital tickets but wouldn't do it because it says in the story he doesn't have a computer or a smartphone.
Yeah.
Does not own any of this stuff.
He relies on those paper tickets.
So this year he waited for his tickets to show, but they did not show because the Dodgers switched over to fully digital tickets.
So there ain't no paper ticket.
No paper tickets for season ticket holders. So Errol reached out to the Dodgers and explained his situation and said, I really need paper tickets.
Yeah.
And they told him, too bad.
All right. Go screw yourself.
Yes.
50-year customer.
Yeah.
They said that they do not do paper tickets anymore.
All right.
To which he decided to go to a game to run an experiment. He bought tickets at the box office. And when he did, they printed him paper tickets.
No kidding.
So then he reached back out to the Dodgers and said, listen, you printed me paper tickets for this game. You can print me paper tickets for the rest of the season. Please, I have no computer and no smartphone.
Because he's already paid for these tickets.
They are paid for, yes.
So he owns the tickets.
Yes. The Dodgers once again responded and said, no. He finally asked, please make a one-person exception for me because of the situation that I am in. And the Dodgers responded to him by saying, no.
This man is begging to support your team.
Yes.
Yeah, and he's been doing it loyally for 50, longer than Tommy Lasorda.
And he also asked for a refund after that, to which the team responded, no.
Wow.
So he can't use
Harsh.
the tickets. They won't give him the tickets that he can't use. They won't give him a refund. He is now boycotting the Dodgers and
Well,
says
they kind of are fine with that because they already got his money.
He
right?
says, his money plus an extra pair of game tickets, which they printed out for him. He says he will not attend another Dodgers game until they print his tickets out for him.
He's got to get a lawyer, I guess, right?
I mean, what's the lawyer going to do? I mean,
Well, I guess make more noise. I think putting it out in the media, maybe they'd shame him.
It's a national news story. It's been for a week. They haven't changed their mind. And the Dodgers.
Yeah, that is bad.
You would think he could just go to the box office and have them print out his tickets.
That was one of his solutions.
I don't.
Oh, every
get.
time he goes to the game.
Yeah, maybe they don't hand you a stack of tickets, but if you go to the game,
Like
they'll
the will
print out
call.
your tickets for you.
They just have them waiting for you.
Yeah, they won't do that. So the Dodgers and Major League Baseball are falling back on the fact that in the offseason they alerted all season ticket holders that there will be no more physical tickets anymore and that he should have known this was coming and made adjustments.
He's an old guy.
Look, I feel for the guy. I do.
Yeah.
Look, I get that digital tickets are easier for everybody, and paper tickets are more fun. I really.
Well, he might save the stubs.
That's what I mean.
Have a collection. Who the hell knows?
I did that when I was a kid. Up until because the Bills switched over to digital 6 years ago, fully digital. Because I would always get the paper ticket sent to my house. My favorite part of having Bills season tickets, yes, was opening up and seeing what graphics were on
a stack of cash.
It was awesome. It was awesome, and nobody has that anymore. In fact, the ass kicker: teams will now sell you a fake ticket stub after you go to the game.
Oh,
just you have to pay extra.
Yes. No, I get an email every Monday after Bills home games, which are only digital tickets, asking me if I'd like to purchase a $30 ticket stub.
A fake stub.
Yes, that they will send me with a picture.
They want $30.
So they take a picture from the game and put it on this fake ticket, and then they send it to you. So if I wanted the fake ticket for every game, it would cost me an extra 100 and what's 30 times 8?
A lot. I don't know.
No.
I'm not good at math.
30 times 8, 10.
The show's over in 10 minutes.
But I'm just saying. It'd be a lot
What
of
if
money.
he reached out to one of the legends, Dodger legends, to speak in his behalf, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, this has been a national story for a week. They haven't budged. I don't know if it's going to help. By the way, he can't reach out to him because he doesn't have a computer.
Can't email him. I would think I can understand the organization not wanting to make the exception because if we do it for you, we're going to have to do it for other people, blah, blah, blah. But nobody would ever even know that they did it,
Yeah,
I'm guessing, had they just printed them out as
Yeah, he
tickets.
doesn't even have a Facebook to brag about it.
Exactly.
He doesn't tell everyone individually.
He'd just be telling the people around him, and that's it.
But his seats are probably good seats and are empty.
I mean, maybe, unless he just, I sit in the outfield because that's where I like to sit.
No, but he might have bought them when they used to be cheap.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I bought him cheap in the outfield because I like to do my book from the outfield. Errol Segal, 81-year-old man.
He's got to be the last Errol that goes to a Dodgers game. I hope.
He's had season tickets for decades. He's always had them printed out. He does not own a computer. He doesn't have a smartphone. The Dodgers switched to fully digital digital tickets. He didn't know this. Never got his tickets. Went to the Dodgers. Said, I need my tickets printed out. They said no. He said, well, then how am I supposed to get in? They said, use your digital tickets. He ran an experiment, went to the stadium, bought 2 tickets for a game. They printed his tickets out, gave it to him. He then said, hey, you printed these out. Can you print out? They said, no. He said, then can I have a refund? Dodgers said, no. And this is where we're at. 252 WCMF. Hey, Jeremy, what's up, buddy?
The last half an hour of this show has been fantastic. I don't know if I was sitting in a work Zoom meeting or listening to the break room. What a chaotic mess it was. I really hope.
Well, I love how you did that like it was a funeral. What a chaotic mess this has been. We were all better for it.
I hope that the Toronto Blue Jays send this guy season tickets.
Oh, good call.
Really stick it to the Dodgers.
Well, got to do something after what happened last night. No, you're right. Like, the Angels are in town.
People have a chance to capitalize on this.
But here's the problem, Jeremy.
Just for good PR.
Based on the article, this sounds like it's a Major League Baseball policy that Major League Baseball has forced all of their franchises to go fully digital.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, it's a gesture and show of good faith. I mean, they're paying, what's his face, Ohtani, how many billions of dollars? They can't make an exception for a guy, who's been around since the original Robin Hood. I mean, come on.
You're not wrong. Good Errol Flynn reference. Look, is it possible? Is it possible? Because, look, we all have sympathy for this guy, right?
Yeah.
Right? You feel bad for him. But we also have to keep in mind he's an 81-year-old baseball fan with season tickets. Is it possible this guy is such a dick that the Dodgers are just like, we don't want to deal with him?
Oh.
Well, it might be, but, if you're really in the service industry and you're trying to make money out of all your customers, are you going to turn one person away? Because even if this one person, if it makes it to 5 other people and they say, well, I'm not going, it could have an effect of snowball. I doubt that it would, but who alienates parts of their customer base?
No, you're right. Baseball seems to a lot. But, Jeremy, thanks
Except
for the call.
for the break room, apparently.
Jeremy,
all right,
thanks for the call, buddy. There goes Jeremy.
I just had this picture of this guy. He's like widowed, and he takes all his meals on a TV tray.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He listens to the Dodgers on the radio when they're on the road.
Yeah, this is his life. And you took it away.
Poor guy.
I know. I feel bad for the guy.
Me too. Even the Red Wings offered to let me print my season tickets.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had an option, and I went with the card.
Oh, okay.
What are you going to do?
Yeah.
We come back, we wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next on CMF. basketball rapper.
The old Tuesday Rapperoozy.
Free Tuesday break room CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
A lot of hate out there, Pat.
Again, like we are on a run of guys agreeing with you and us and going way too far.
Oh.
Well, here's the thing. This guy disagrees with you. He's actually on Kimmy and I's side on this.
But he went too far on y'all's side?
Look, he makes a claim.
Yeah.
And if this claim is true, okay, no, I'm sorry. Just making the claim in general, one of two things are true. It comes off a story we told you about the BOCES program, having students build homes that people actually buy. You remember this? And it was a remarkable story. And you said you would never, ever live in a home built by high school kids.
Yeah, no.
To which everybody called up and crapped all over you. People that had gone through this, people that teach, people that have bought the home.
Oh, yeah.
This guy agrees that these kids probably built a great house. And the reason why, which you'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Either he is believing a lie from his family that is not true,
all right,
or there are way more houses that still exist that people are currently living in Rochester that were just built by guys.
Just guys.
No expertise.
Yep.
No licenses. Guy just built it.
Well, there are some old stories about things in houses.
That and more.
No, but you know
old
what I'm saying.
Stories about things in houses.
Like how that house got built and who built it and when.
Okay. We will get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow in the break room at CMF. We are super late. We got to go. Jolene.
Don't take my music away.
No time. For Kimmy,
yeah,
who has gone mad with power, and we need a 25th Amendment. Can we 25th Amendment her out of the commissioner spot?
Oh, look at that. But that takes a majority vote.
I think we got two of us, right? Raise your hand if you want Kimmy out. Bye.
Is that a majority?
I think so. Oh. For Tommy Muley, who just voted her out, even though he was on her side like 15 minutes ago. But he's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.